Derivatives trading involves substantial risk of loss and is not suitable for all investors. Past performance is not necessarily indicative of future results.
So stressful when the world's on fire. Good God. I can't look at this, guys. Like, my strategy is you buy it and you hope that you got a good spot. Yeah, but we all think you're crazy. You don't fight this. No way. The markets are freaking out and you don't think that anything is wrong? Come back tomorrow and I'll lose it all. Should be fun. Good evening, everybody. Oh, we already got lots of people on. Thank you so much. That's great. Well, tonight is election night 2020. And I think we are in for a night. Because I am already seeing stuff on Twitter like some crazy interesting things. Let's pull up the window here so we don't miss anything. So just to explain to you what I got going on my screen here, because you can see I've got like a pretty good position here in the 10-year treasury. I never sold my sell at 138 or 040. And I actually had campaigned it a little bit. So I really should be short from 050. But it is a sim. So first of all, and it did not, like Jigsaw's been doing weird stuff. So it's taken me out of it twice. It's taken me out of it twice for some reason. Like when the market restarted and everything, it says I got out of it. You can see here, like this one, it says I got out 26 half. And like when I come in and I look at the order here, where is the order? Where is the order? Put it here. Because there's this one in the ZN right here. Where was it? At 31. There's one where it said I got filled at 137, 23 half. Like this one, 137 and 28. That never happened. It's traded now, but that only just now traded. Okay, so I don't know how it says that I got that price. So it took me out at a price. I don't know what the deal is. Jigsaw simulator doing some weird stuff to me. So it's telling me that those aren't true. So the reality is that I've made about 250. So I've made about 16 ticks so far, right? Yeah. So 64 and a whole point. And I might get a whole point. I don't know. But I was quite surprised to see when this thing opened up, it spiking up here and then. So I was like, I clicked it. Now, we could be going long into the E-mini here. But I kind of feel like I missed that train. Anyways, I see Brad there. Good evening. How are you? Should be fun. Oh, yeah. And yeah. Click the like button. You click that like button right now, and that'll help get everybody in here and get things going, and maybe bring in some new people. Probably, streams like this are really great because we get the opportunity to get the people that aren't going to wake up early in the morning, So, oh yeah, and then like some of the things I've been seeing on Twitter. So there's two things that I'm seeing right now. One is that we are getting very positive indications from the Donald Trump campaign. Donald Trump has tweeted that indications look good across the country. So the J has tweeted himself that the results are looking good. Mike Cernovich, who is kind of a questionable source, but he says that he has been talking to guys in the campaign, and when he is asking about the numbers and everything, he only talks to the big skeptics. And even the most skeptical person in the campaign has been saying that the turnout numbers look so good that they should be able to, that it should be clear that Donald Trump has won by the end of tonight. I'm very skeptical about that, but that's what we're getting from the Donald Trump camp. Now, on the other side, and I would say equally as questionable of a source. So, like, I just got to be really careful here in saying, like, I'm not saying like, oh, like this is it, like just buy it because he's gonna win. I don't know if either of these pieces of information are verified enough to really make a conclusion off of, but we are getting some exit polling results in Texas. And the exit polling results were showing pretty much 50-50 on a lot of controversial issues that were very much more Democrat issues. like global warming and should we shut the country down and things like that. So that suggests that the turnout for Democrats in Texas is a lot higher than expected. And it could be close in Texas. And if Texas falls, then of course Donald Trump doesn't stand a chance at that point, right? Now this market just wants to buy. Holy crap, the E-mini. I was thinking, so when I came in here again, I was like, oh, I should get in. I actually did get into one, but it was like overextended and it came out on me, and I was like, you know what? Let's just scratch this one. So I scratched it, and we'll wait. We'll wait for it because what we're seeing right now on the Globex Open just seems a little bit crazy for me. And this will be hard because I don't know. I think we'll mess with the E-mini here if we can. Kaka, good evening. I think we'll mess over here in the E-mini with the simulated trades, but I mean, look at the liquidity is just ridiculous, and you know, a lot of the things that I'm using to make my trades aren't going to be as reliable in light liquidity when we're able to just slip through. So probably we're going to have to just listen to the news squawk really carefully and watch Twitter very carefully and get the trades. You know what I mean? So that's where we're at there. I need to rearrange this window because we're not going to have the text to speech. So, and we need the Twitter open. So I'm going to split this out and we'll move Discord over here. There we go. I think that's good. Striker says the VIX is tanking. VIX is tanking. It seems to me that the market believes that a winner will be declared tonight. So we shall see. But I tell you what, guys, just like get comfortable. We shouldn't be too serious because we got like, I mean, we're probably going to be here for like 5-10 hours. Not 10 hours. 5 or 6 hours. Oh, Kaka, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I love the sticker. Wait, what? That's great. Oh man. No, thank you very much. Yeah, but so we should have fun with this. Maybe we can get on some political rants or something. Let's go around. Hey, actually, you know, while we're here, maybe let me get you guys' thoughts on something. Let me where is it? Oh, I closed it. Let me pull this thing up. That was reading. I'll pull it over here for a second. Okay, so there's this post on the r/day trading subreddit, and it reads as follows: This sub is becoming a toxic place. There might be many reasons, but one of them is the lack of trust. What I offer is a mandatory user flare for anyone who is making money trading while also offering any kind of accompanying services like mentoring or giving signals. Those who run their own or promote other Discords, Facebook groups, YouTube channels, Instagrams, etc., except for the personal vlogs, please vote if you're pro this idea and or comment if you wish. Then these flared users will be ranked, and those who are prop trading like me will be able to choose or even ask them directly for free or for a price. I mean, don't we pay lawyers or engineers when inquiring them? Weekly AMAs would be great. It'd help ranking. I've spent some time on subreddit straps comparing the most popular trading related subs, and we really need to do something with this one, which I personally like very much. Also, it has Forex in the description. While there are not so many active discussions on that topic, even futures aren't discussed actively, it's mostly stocks. Why not just focus on stocks and equities, derivatives, and futures? There are subs for crypto, Forex, and commodities. Actually, what I'd love to see here is a meme-free version of Wall Street Bets that is way less exposed to the public, yet has a certain level of concentrated competence and experience. Thank you for your attention. So I saw that, and I was like, well, you're right, but I don't want to be given like some flair and people trust or don't trust me because of the flair. It should be because the content was good and it was proven. The real problem over there is that people just upvote stuff without, any proof. They think like, oh yeah, that's a strategy. Cool, I like it. And they don't think, oh, maybe this strategy doesn't actually work. Okaka asks, who do you think is winning? Oh, it's so hard, Kaka. So here's the thing: is I am a Republican for sure, and so of course I think that Donald Trump is winning, or at least I hope that he's winning. That's what I'm thinking, right? But the reality is that as of yet, I haven't seen a piece of information that makes me incredibly confident in making a prediction. But I have to say, with the way that the market is moving right now suggests that it thinks it does. They think, even before this has even gotten started, that they know which way it's going. Can you believe that we were at 33.30 earlier today? And then we opened up at 33.50. We're already up 40 points off from the close? Like, what? What? How is this happening? And it's just not stopping. And the treasuries are just getting creamed. I don't know. Move you guys. Well, how can we do this? Oh, there's not going to be a recording of Future Trader 71's thing. That's unfortunate. I'm going to record this for posterity. You should be able to watch the. You should be able to watch the order flow later. So because what's going to happen is something's going to happen, and people are going to say, "See, when they knew that X person was going to win, the markets reacted this way," and because we have the video, we can go in and we can say, well, here's when the piece of news hit the market, and here's what the reaction was. Kaka says, I think Donald will win. Well, I have to say, the Donald Trump camp is talking super bullish, don't you think? I am kind of feeling like he's going to win. This is, man, Donald Duck. No, if Donald Trump wins tonight, it is going to be like amazing. Like, seriously, think about it, because polls were so wrong and so many people had to turn out to make it happen that it will be a really, truly historic moment. That'll be an election. If Donald Trump wins, an election with almost no parallel. Like Dewey, who was it? Dewey and Truman. Dewey beats Truman. This would make Dewey beats Truman look like just like a silly thing that happens, When is the moment of truth? Is it sooner or after some hours? Good question, Amadi. So we're supposed to get some information here at the top of the hour. So some polls are closing here at the top of the hour, and we will get some information because they are allowed to count some of those ballots before the polls close, but they aren't allowed to give any numbers before the polls close. However, and one of the big ones is in North Carolina, because there's a very important Senate race over there. Okay. The problem is that in North Carolina, there were many Republican districts that had technical issues. And so those polls have been extended. So we're not going to get the results from North Carolina for another hour. that it's going to be delayed by an hour. So we're not going to get as much data as we thought we were going to get at the top of the hour, but there is going to be some stuff that we're going to see. It's going to start trickling in here. So from there, it's kind of like every hour, another time zone is going to close, and then they'll start counting them. Now, last time around, we didn't really know who won until late into the night. I don't think I'm gonna stick around until like maybe 2 o'clock Eastern time. Like maybe if it's midnight my time, then I might think like, okay, you know what? Like let's go to sleep and wake back up. Are you still in that short from this morning live action? Yes. Yes and no. So so this morning I took it short at 04. And what happened was it came down to around here 30.5, and then it came back up. And when it came back up, I did a little bit of campaigning, and I built my position. So I was able to get my break even above 05, actually. And then for some random reason that I can't explain, Jigsaw took me out of it. All of a sudden, I looked over and I wasn't in the trade anymore. And I couldn't understand why. It was like nothing got hit or whatever. And then when I looked at, let me show you this. It says that I made $256 off of it. So it says that I made 17 ticks off of that. Okay, so let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 27.5. And what was the low of the regular session? 137.30. So it says that it took me out at some profit target that is way below. By the way, we should cancel that. Way below where it was, So I don't know what happened. So then I was like, well, it's okay. Like we're up at 04 again, so I'll just take it again. So I took it again, and I built up a little bit again. So I took it from 04 to 138. And then the market closed, and I was like, okay, cool. Like we'll play it like I held through the overnight, right? And then when it opened back up again, Jigsaw took me out of it again, and it again gave me a profit, this time 421, saying that I got nearly 32 ticks. That did not happen. It did not happen. And when it opened back up, I saw where we were at, and I was like, okay, fine. I'll take it right here. So I went short at 138, and now that one's going through. So in reality, because this is a sim trade, I'm not going to trade this live, okay? I don't have the account to trade this live. It's going to be volatile and crazy, but I do think that I have a good trade. So I don't think that I have the capital to take advantage of this trade, but I do think I have a good trade. So I like it. Take it short, all right? But let's just realize that if I was doing this all live, that I would have taken it short at 04, 05, and I would still be short from there. And that what we're seeing on this window is not, that I've almost made $1,000 today. It's not accurate. Not accurate. Cool. I have to get Jigsaw too. Yeah. I'm really liking Jigsaw. Did you guys see the charts? Did you see the part this morning where I showed you the new chart? Let me show you the new chart. So I will show you guys the footprints. Should be fun. You can put this down in here. So these are the footprint charts for Jigsaw now. It's loading. Is that it right there? Yeah. So I think they do this sideways thing because they like to compare this price to this price and not this price to itself, I find that super confusing though. I'm gonna change it. So I think you turn off tilt mode, right? And the histogram style volume basic instead of volume profile is what I like, at least. Here, I'll leave it to volume profile for a second so I can show you why. So there's your profile that you tend to get, right? But it makes it, then you can't tell, was there more buying or selling there? It's just like a volume profile. You're like, okay, whatever. I used footprints years ago and found myself over trading big time. Yeah. Well, you know what I really like to use the footprint for is, I would have a footprint chart set to be, let's reset this, by the way. I would set it to aggregate every 4 prices so that it was each handle and over an hour. And I found that if you got to the point where you were absorbing 15 to 20,000 contracts at one handle area, over the course of an hour in a downturn, then that was a really good indication that they were buying the dip. So I really liked to trade that. Jigsaw's got like a course and everything with them to introduce people to footprints, and I think a large part of why they did this is because they're really close with the Axie guys, and the Axie guys really like the footprint charts and have been having a lot of success with them, I guess. But, whatever. There it is. That's the way that I'm used to seeing a footprint. Now I can see that, okay, a lot of people sold into that and it broke lower. What happened there? It's really hard to use this one in the ES, though, because you get too many prices. CNN key race alert, Kentucky for Biden. Yeah, this is silly. You really think that Joe Biden is going to win Kentucky? Does anybody here, let's go, what does Real Clear Politics say? RealClearPolitics.com. Election 2020 electoral map. Kentucky. Trump plus 17. But because the early votes coming in at the moment show Biden, that's what they put. You know what that is? That's just clickbait. That's clickbait. Don't let them do it. Don't let them get away with it. Early numbers, not final numbers. Yep. Rick Santorum just said those numbers are not good for Trump. Yeah. Ugga Lover says, gotta focus. Well, thanks for stopping by. Oh, live action's talking about Alex from Axia, huh? Alex does, but I don't remember seeing Dimitri's use them. Oh. But they have that whole footprint course and stuff. Yeah, Striker says Biden is ahead in Kentucky. Bullshit detector off the charts. This is like... Financial. So here's a BBC reporter. Financial markets more cautious than in 2016. The gains, including a 2% jump in the Dow, while reflecting surging anticipation from investors that the uncertainty about the race that has weighed on share prices will soon be resolved. Many analysts are betting on a win for challenger Joe Biden, banking on indicators like the Democrats' bigger lead in the polls. But there's more caution among investors than in 2016 when Donald Trump's victory shocked many, driving strong market swings. Says Brian Gardner, chief Washington strategist. There are some scars from 2016. Investors, like the public, are taking more of a wait-and-see attitude. They're not dismissing the possibility of a Trump re-election because of that. I don't think you see the same volatility. Not to say that you're not going to see volatility. It's just it's not going to be as extreme. Oh, wrong. It's going to be more. That's a weird take. My town, 2-1 Republican, went to vote an hour ago, no line. Yeah, that's kind of anecdotal. I've seen a lot of people saying that the line in their place was ridiculous, and I've had other people saying that it wasn't. So I think it's really depends on where you live and how they did the polling. So where I live, there is only one place in the whole county that you can vote in person. They basically expected everybody to vote early. And they really pushed it. So the way that we voted was crazy, guys. Dude, I was like, it was so weird. So like, it was up at the state fairgrounds, and they have like a little indoor rodeo stadium up there. And so through the whole parking lot was basically turned into a line that zigs back and forth. So you go through that. It took about 30 minutes to wait through the line in the car. Okay. There's a lot of cars. And then you actually went into the stadium, and then it like split out, fanned out, and you would get sent into a line. And then when you were in the line, they would verify your ID and check you off the list and give you a ballot. And then once you had a ballot, you could go into the parking lot, mark it all off, and then when you left the parking lot, there was a ballot box where you dumped the ballot. So it was a 30-minute line. I went early in the day. I bet you that if we went down there right now, that it is a complete zoo. Because it was busy when I went there early in the morning. Then when it comes evening, it's going to be a lot. And maybe they extend the polls. I don't know. Man, they just going. They're just going and going and going. Okay, so are you expecting a big move after the results, and do you get prepared to get it? Good question, Madi. So what I have done is I've made a trade in the 10-year treasury. You can see here. It's going so well. Wow. This has been a long time since I've been in a treasury trade that ran like this. We should reset it here for a moment because they're getting a little overdone here. This is the kind of where I wish like maybe I should have taken it with 2, and then I could take one off here and wait for them to come back up, and maybe, well, where would it go to? Oh, I don't even know where I could put it to. 23.5 maybe. 23.5 maybe. Anyways, since I have so much room, I can just let it run, right? Like the thing is that this whole reflation scenario, it could just keep going, and I wouldn't be surprised to see 136 at some point. So I can just kind of let it ride. And like I can move my stop to break even and just let it ride. That's the best thing, is if you can get some profit baked into it. Now, you might want to say, hey, we've gotten, a really great trade here. Maybe we just take it here. We could. Kind of depends. The play that I'm making here, though, is that I'm not 100% sure if Donald Trump is going to win or Joe Biden is going to win. But there's 2 things that I do think can happen that are kind of like, outside of the big question and are maybe better profit-making opportunities. One is that there is a lot of volatility baked into the VIX that's going to come out because if there's a decision tonight, and it kind of is starting to look like that might be the case, then, right, it's just all going to come out. And that could mean a buy in the S&P 500, no matter what, okay? Number 2 is that there's going to be more stimulus one way or another. The Democrats much more than the president, but even if it's the president, there's going to be stimulus. And so we can potentially just hold a short in the treasury. And so that's what we did, is we've been short the whole day, and it's running really well for us. And we never went against us. So we got into that 04, 05 area. It came back, but never went against us. That's the way you want to do it, right? Is if you get in a good spot on the order flow, then, you can just let it ride. Last election volatility was crazy. You could literally turn single lots into over 10K. Yeah, I remember that. I don't know if it's going to be quite that crazy, but as a trader, I don't care who wins. The market moves up and down, and I ride the momentum. Well, you be careful with that one, though, because there's all sorts of traps, right? I would like to see, like, if I see momentum and I hear a piece of news and I know that piece of news is significant, and then I just go with the direction of the momentum. But I don't want to take a momentum when I don't really know what's going on. You know what I mean? Well, they came back up into that 23.5 pretty easily. And the E-mini has given up those gains. Okay, President Trump projected winner in Indiana, says Edison Research. Okay, so now I'm hearing that Biden is projected to be the winner in Virginia. That could put a big wrench in things. Hold on. Blank map. Oh, no. What is the... Oh, yeah. Okay, Virginia was expected to be a Biden. Okay. No, I think everything is so far has been standard. So they've called Virginia blue, and they've called Indiana and Kentucky red. They're excited to give call projections for just attention. Well, I think what they're saying, the thing is that in these states, there's been so many. I live over here. I live over here in Utah. I live here. Anyways, what? Oh, you can't even see that. Hold on. Bring that over there. I live right here. See that little star? Blue. That won't work either. Big black mark. That's where I live. Okay. Anyways. So they got all of this early voting. So what they're saying is between the early vote and their exit polls and everything, they can pretty much call the state. That's why they're able to make those so soon. Okay, so the networks are calling Indiana, which is expected. Oh, I guess Biden got Vermont. Okay, so we're getting some wild volatility here. Now that the Treasury's back up here, I'm thinking right there maybe. So seeing the Japanese yen spiking crazy. It's a pretty big spike. The yield spiked up there and the E-mini moved down. I'm not quite sure why. You say Virginia too early to call? So let's pull up over here. Politico. 2020 elections. Okay, so they are Florida. So they're showing us the numbers in Florida, and right now Donald Trump is ahead in Florida. They actually have him ahead in VA, even though the networks called it for Biden there, right? Okay, well. And like I said, North Carolina we were supposed to be getting right now, and that would have been really important, but we're not getting it, so. They're going to drop back down and not give me my order at 27. Can hear my son going crazy out there. Laying around on the floor. So this map here is kind of a little interesting. Let's check some of the other websites that I normally visit. Who's got the best election map? See, now this is different from what this one has, even. That's weird. But maybe I need to refresh the page over here. Okay, well, until I get a better one, I'm just going to leave this one up, if that's okay with you guys. Unless you guys want to see this chart back here. I don't know if that's really telling us a whole lot right now. It's going to update here. Ding. Okay. So Florida with 9% reporting. How are they looking at it? Now I'm getting Georgia lighting up on the Politico board. Yeah, and that's what I've got. Yep. This is they're using the same one. So I think this is a great board to be using. Gonna be a long night. Look at that treasury going. It's gonna go again. Go, go, go. Yes. New low. So if Trump wins, you should be really careful on that short on ZN. Now, this is an interesting question. Does Donald Trump mean more fiscal restraint? I'm not sure it does. That's where I'm kind of like, I think this could move down. And if Donald Trump wins, it might pull back a little bit, but I think it'll be easier for me to cover it than if I'm, long the E-mini and the E-mini flips. But you get what I mean? Like, okay, is the E-mini moving up because they think Joe Biden's going to win, or because they think Donald Trump's going to win? Or is it just going up because they think that they're going to get an answer tonight? I think that is going up just because they think they're going to get an answer tonight, right? Okay. Pasco County, Florida is reporting 79% of its estimated vote tally already, and it shows Trump up 12 points versus 21 points in 2016. That looks dire, but in Florida, the earliest votes counted are the ones cast early and by mail. So the remaining 21% of votes uncounted almost certainly skews towards the president. Is that enough to close the gap? They would have to be overwhelming. Another county, Lee, is reporting 81% of the vote and has Trump at 14.4, and that compares to 20.4 in 2016. So a reminder, Florida sent a wrong signal in 2016 because it showed Miami-Dade votes which are heavily Democrat, uncounted, but they were actually in the totals. That was from Forex Live. Equity flows post-election positive no matter who wins, says the market here. Yeah, that's what it looks like. CNN projects the electoral map, wins 11, Trump 0. Biden, yeah, I don't know. So they've called Vermont, and they've called Kentucky, according to this map. This is Politico has called them. Some other news sources may have done otherwise. Okay, well, man, I'm already only like 45 minutes into this, and I need to take a break. But I think we're good. Yeah, I think we got everything set up. So I can just kind of let this do its thing. All right, so I'll be right back. Back. Oh, you know what? I'm just seeing something here on Twitter, and I'm noticing it myself that the spreads have really increased here. The curve is steepening a ton. 5 to 30-year yield gap widens to the most since 2016. There you go. Pinellas County, Florida, 75% reporting Biden 54, Trump 45. Trump won 49-48 in 2016. So in that place, he has increased his lead. And the E-mini is pushing up higher, and the treasuries are continuing to push lower. Oh, thanks, Wen. While Seth is taking his break, please allow me to ask everyone, if you haven't already hit the like button, please take a quick second to help support the channel. And traders going to trade mugs or just want to assess items in his store. Traders going to look cool when they trade with us. I do, man. The mug is probably the best thing we ever did on this channel. I love that thing. It's pretty volatile over there in the E-mini. I think that if I had taken a trade in that, unless I had gotten in on the opening drive, I would be really frustrated right now. Okay, I am now hearing Joe Biden taking a lead big in Georgia. That's only 3% of the expected vote in, so I wouldn't read too much into that. But it does have them up 61 to 37. The Fox site has Florida blue. Yeah, well, look, it just turned blue all of a sudden. They all just kind of turned blue there for a moment. So you're like they were saying earlier, you kind of get a little issue with reading too much into what these charts or what these maps are showing us right now, because the votes that get counted first are going to be the early vote counts, which are going to favor Joe Biden. And it's that last third or whatever is going to be like all Trump. So that is 37% reporting in Florida. How long is it going to take for them to get to 100%? By the way, if you have any friends and they're out there voting, tell them just ignore the polls. You stay in line until you voted, right? Wow, there's a lot traded there at 39.95, and then quite a slip higher after that. Yeah, people in Discord talking about the the financial transaction tax. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. It's just that doesn't sound like a realistic proposal to me. Reset everything. Let's reset that. Since we never got that, we'll just cancel that. Now, if Biden wins Florida, it's like pretty much over, I think. I think that Biden has to win Pennsylvania and Trump has to win Florida. Honestly, though, if we're still into the first 50% and it's that close, then I think that it looks good for Donald Trump. The Georgia one is maybe a little bit more concerning. Well, that one's evened out quite a bit. Let's pray that that's the case. Well, I did hit the like button and go to my own Trader's Gonna Trade mug, so I am supporting the channel and it did this with pleasure. Oh, thank you so much, Lobo. But I could get my mug and put something nice. What would you put? What do you want to put into the mug? I do. You know what we need is hats. I want a hat so bad, but they don't have hats available yet. Whiskey. I don't know what would you put in it. I mean, normally you put coffee in a mug, right? What's this? Does it show me? Oh, that's I don't want to watch Fox News. I want the polling president. I'm sure that there's a more expanded. Well, maybe it's right there. Yeah, it is. But I bet you that they're all using the same thing, huh? Yeah. They're all using the same thing. Senate balance of power. That's all I get on that one. Yeah, let's see if on Politico it can get better for the Senate. Politico. Political. The Senate. The Senate is too close to call. Wait, no, that's what I just had. I want. Okay, here we go. See, this is the one that I want to watch that we should get the first information on. Well, you get Maine too, but I think Collins is going to lose personally. Man, look at that. E-mini is just crashing all over the place. We do this like that. There we go. I think that's much better. Much better. Somebody taking their profits up there, that's for sure. Man, I don't know what's going to happen. It's a good time for it here. Oh, yeah, for the whiskey. Less contracts this year bought. Are you talking about in the E-mini just less volume overall? You know, the liquidity is pretty pathetic, isn't it? Can't even get over 1,000 in the 10-year. Okay, so we're getting back up here. It's a 3-point spread in Florida. Florida's gonna be close, guys. So at this point, I'm starting to wonder because, like we said, the votes from people that voted today are probably going to be counted last in most of these states, and I believe that that would include Florida. And so we should expect Donald Trump to catch up. How much he's going to catch up is remains to be seen. So, do we have a situation where the chances of this being split or taking a long time or having to go into a recount are actually increasing at the moment? Trump Squadron baby, what does that mean? It does look like it could have gotten a little bit better there at the 27.5. I am getting the flow here that I'm expecting, though, so I think I'm okay with it. $457,000 votes for Trump in Miami-Dade County. Wow. I wish we could break it down into the states, but I like all the rappers. So that was a whole weird thing. That was a little unexpected, wasn't it? But this is just this whole thing that a lot of black voters are not happy about. The Democrat Party is basically moving away from black voters, essentially. That will be one thing. If Donald Trump wins, I think that you're going to see the black vote be a significant portion of that, and that's probably going to be a really significant storyline going into the future. Just in the same way that when it was Romney, they were talking about like, oh, Republicans need to make more inroads with Latino voters. Dizium says it's not looking good for Trump. I think that the data that you're seeing right now doesn't really tell us a whole lot of anything, actually. So we wouldn't read too much into what we see at the moment. In fact, you see the way that the treasuries are coming back up here is quite aggressive. Well, not quite aggressive. It just kind of slipped up here. So if they think that Joe Biden is like gonna plow through this, they wouldn't be doing that, right? They would be going lower. Pinellas County, Florida numbers are a good sign for Trump, says the Forex Live. Forex Live. Yeah, now contested election equals havoc in market. That could be what's happening here, is that they're looking at Florida and they're realizing that it's tight there. I don't know. We got 30 minutes. 30 minutes till the next release of polls. Got a good number of people watching, by the way. If you haven't clicked that like button, click that like button. It really helps the channel out. We'll make sure that we get everybody in here. Give people reminders on the YouTubes that, hey, we're watching the market today. Oh, man, is it really going to come all the way up to 29 now? Well, I'm still, if I'm going to add another one there if they get there. I suppose that the treasuries could be reversing because all of a sudden they think Donald Trump is going to win. But if that's the case, then why isn't the S&P 500 just taking off here, right? Confusing flow. Ooh, gold was like moving higher and is now declining. I'm just thinking about if I should be adjusting here or not. I think we got to remember that, I baked in a lot of profit earlier, so I can hold it up to 040, but that'll be disappointing if that's what happens. I also don't see this move up happened because they pulled offers. So I'm a little skeptical about what I'm getting at the moment from the market. Okay. Oh, we just got Australian retail sales numbers. Nobody cares. I was like, what is he talking about? People, it doesn't matter who's president. You know this. You know the Federal Reserve is keeping the markets going and corporations are the one basically buying the politicians. I don't know. I don't know, man. The market seems to care. Okay, so they're now putting West Virginia on the map here and projecting it for Donald Trump, of course. I beat my new squawk on that one. They're probably all getting their data from the AP News. That's funny. Okay, Fox also calling it in West Virginia. I guess, it ran through my spot a little bit, but we're doing okay. I would like to see it come back down, of course, below 27, but well, we would need, let's see here. Now this is interesting because the E-mini is kind of just toying around with where the longs have gotten in from. If it was really turning bearish, I think that they would need to get down to 3364 in the S&P 500. So, okay, so now we get 63% of the vote in, and it's Biden with 50% and Trump 48.4. So it looks like there was quite a bit of third-party voting in there. Although so far it's Donald Trump's expense. Let's come back over here and see if we get any. Where did it go? There we go. Still not getting much data on that one, though. So didn't they already? I thought they already called Virginia. Maybe not. I was showing Donald Trump winning it. If Donald Trump wins Virginia, that's significant. I think we got to be skeptical about that one, just like we got to be skeptical about Georgia being blue right now, though. Although, anything being red early on is like really good, right? Because we should expect Donald Trump to catch up in the later that it goes on. Good. If did I say that it'd be good if you're a Donald Trump voter? I'm not sure there's anybody there. If you're not a Donald Trump voter, just don't tell us. We'll be fine. New York Times election needles. Oh, they're trying to project it. And they say Florida is quite likely to be Donald Trump. In Georgia, now where do you see those? I want to see those ones. See if they'll show us, or if you have to be a subscriber to see it. Follow our election forecast. How do they do that? Ooh. Ooh, I like it. Okay. We'll leave this one open. This is good stuff. I like the map better, though. The map's more fun. What do you think? Louis Goodell reporting 76% of the vote now in Florida, now 50% Biden, 48.7% Trump. But the New York Times is giving it a 93% chance Trump probability of winning the state. Oh, you know who else we should have open? 538. Yes. Do they not have a dashboard? Live results and analysis. Blah, 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 blah. Presidential electoral results. And it just linked to ABC News. Nobody wants to watch ABC. Okay, so now they're calling Virginia. They called Virginia for Biden. It was interesting because it was, oh man, like it's almost 70% GOP right now in the count. So how are they're calling that one? Well, I don't know how they do it, but I see that Virginia is now blue, which means that they calling it. National exit poll. How is the U.S. efforts to contain the virus pandemic going? Very well, 18%, somewhat well, 30%, somewhat badly, 16%, and very badly, 35%. That might actually be good for Trump. I don't know. Okay, so the market's dropping their bits. They did get Biden wins Virginia. I'm now seeing the Squawks reporting that. Okay. One important note about the FL 26 and 27 races, Miami-Dade is only partially reporting mail-in votes. Trump is only down 9% in Miami-Dade. Hillary won it by 29%. But again, they're saying they're only partially reporting mail-in votes. That means that it's probably not as positive for Donald Trump as it appears at the moment. And we keep getting that over and over again, aren't we? Lucas, good evening. How are you? Well, so what you're seeing right now is just the current vote totals. So that's with 69% of the expected vote to come in. We should expect that the last 30% or so of the votes that come in are going to be the votes from people that voted today and are probably going to favor Donald Trump 2-1. So just because Florida is blue at the moment doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad. The place at which it's bad, like Donald Trump is going to lose, is when if that goes solid blue. If that goes solid blue, that's bad. Now, to give you a little bit of confidence, over here on the New York Times, they are doing projections based on a bunch of other things like which areas are yet to come in. I mean, I guess I don't really know how they do it, but they're saying that there's a 95% probability that Florida is going to go to Trump right now. So, who knows how they're calculating that? But that's what the New York Times is saying right now. Trump will get Florida, Georgia, and Biden will get North Carolina, which is in line with what we should expect. So, Georgia extended hours up to 9 p.m. Oh, did that? I haven't heard that one. And they're kind of showing what Florida looks like. Oh, the Panhandle results have not come in yet. Okay. So that's got to be why they're so confident that it's going to come in for Donald Trump. Is when you get into all of those populated areas, it's 50-50. And then when the panhandle comes in, yeah, that's going to be almost all Donald Trump, and it's just going to swamp him. Yep. So I think I feel pretty. Oh, and Georgia just flipped back red as well. That one's only 5% of the vote in, though. Just keep in mind. Now, I do find the market correlations here a little interesting. I wouldn't. I'm kind of entertaining the thought of a tepid long here in the E-mini. I do kind of wonder what the Treasury is doing, if the Treasury is just retracing, or if they think that Donald Trump is going to win and that's good. But then, like, is the E-mini think Donald Trump's going to win and that's bad? It doesn't make sense. Or is it just because the dollar's rebounding and that's why? I don't know. So at this rate, it seems like results are not going to be ready by tomorrow. I'm not so sure about that. So it looks like we're going to have Florida tonight. It looks like we're going to have a clear call on Florida tonight. The one that's going to be a really big problem is Pennsylvania, right? And we don't have any results from Pennsylvania. We're not going to start getting those until the top of the hour. Okay, so I'm just starting to get results from Ohio when I started to see some selling there as it's coming in for Joe Biden with 8% of the expected vote in. But here again, those are going to be early vote numbers. So I am thinking, well, I don't like this spot. Actually, maybe I do. Maybe I do. Okay, I'm gonna give a really tepid one here, okay? And I'm not gonna give it a whole lot of breathing room. Okay. Okay, and liking that. Pennsylvania will be in Saturday. I hope not. I hope it didn't take that long. Yeah, interesting decline there. Okay, so that's flipping down pretty hard there. Now, the E-mini dropping like that. The yield spiking. Or sorry, the yield's coming back. I guess it's in line. Equities down, treasuries up. Wait, what? Got Purdue winning in Georgia. That's good. Now we're getting North Carolina numbers to tell us up ahead. I don't know about this, guys. It looks like I gave it all up. Yeah, so let's cancel that order there. And we just kind of watch here. That's really high. What are they seeing that they don't like? Don't know. Okay, so just remember that because I had taken the earlier one, that was basically break even. McConnell defeats Democratic challenger McGrath. And now we got North Carolina coming in, and it's Donald Trump. So they extended. I thought that they had. I'm just realizing now I thought they had said that they had extended the voting hours in North Carolina for an hour, but now I remember that it was only 45 minutes. So it's a little curious to see those early votes in there coming in red, but I don't know if that means anything. Here again with Ohio being Biden, I don't think that means anything. This is volatile? Yeah, you betcha. Well, I still kind of like my trade. I don't try it again. Maybe we need to. Well, we'll try it there. Okay, we might try and campaign this a little bit. Okay. Okay, there's some. I'm hearing some stuff about lawsuits from the Trump campaign in Nevada. Already, that's okay. That's interesting. Republican Party filed an emergency motion to limit processing of mail-in ballots in Clark County, Nevada, where Las Vegas is located, says NBC News. And I am getting this whole McConnell won. Of course he did. That was silly that Democrats thought that maybe they would win that. I'm going to try my short here again. Okay, I wish well, whatever. Now, Trump is closing the gap there in Florida. So where should I take this off? Oh, really? Okay. Okay. I just relax. I'll just relax. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out, and I maybe give myself one more trial here, and well, yeah, okay. Mm-mm-mm. So now they are negative on the global session. So I'm going to give myself way more room here. So apparently that's what we need. Just trade extremes, nothing is. Yeah, well, like a lot of these are just kind of throwing them out there, front run this guy. As you can see, Trump is doing way, way better in 2016 in Hispanic and Cuban areas. He's also doing better in majority black precincts. Biden is doing better in older and relatively white areas, as you can see, but not by much. And that doesn't cut it in the diverse Florida. Trends consistent. Glenn Greenwald saying trends consistent with what was being seen in pre-voting polls, which fit uncomfortably into broader narratives. No doubt, says the U.S. 10-year. Well, I don't know what the 10-year has been doing. I'm a little bit confused about that one. Okay, so that's good. I'm a little bit happier with that one. Florida is tight like a tiger. What the? Yeah, I've never heard that before either, Clark. That wasn't discard. Mario expected someone to win by a landslide and not any uncertainty at the end will be negative. I don't know. At the moment, I'm not really seeing the uncertainty. Like, it looks like Donald Trump is going to win Florida. So like, here's the thing, is that just him winning Florida alone is really hurts Joe Biden's chances. Like, it really, really hurts Joe Biden's chances. It seems like positive Trump news gives pumps to Bitcoin. I think I would just ignore what Bitcoin does because I don't think that the traders over there have a fucking clue what they're doing. To be honest with you, they speculate, and if there's any instrument out there that's going to make a call about a macro picture or politics that is the holds the least weight is going to be Bitcoin. Like the treasury moves tonight, right? So the treasury moved down really aggressively at first, and now it's come back up and retraced that move very, very quickly. Not a lot of volume, but I can't explain why it did that. That I take note to. They're reacting to something, even though I'm not 100% sure what. Market's going to have a limit up no matter what. Well, I don't know. They have to get to 3,500 to get a limit up. It's past 3,500. Here's some people on Twitter arguing about whether Donald Trump will win Georgia, and these people pointing out, like, look at the New York Times thing. I like this. This one is great right here. Florida, Georgia, North Carolina. See, it's actually saying that the estimates are getting stronger for Donald Trump. I think that they're doing this based off of which precincts are reporting. Man, isn't that typical that you don't quite get filled? That's been happening to me a lot today. I've been calling the edges a little bit too tightly. Okay. So we're going to add here. I'm going to try and take that again. If we can. No, stop. Stop selling it. Stop. Freaking E-mini. Just like breathes one direction. You all decide to go along with it. Come on. Long again demo. I don't know. That's what you're doing over there. Well, this at the moment it's just too volatile. Look at that. So I don't know what it is they possibly be thinking that they don't like so much. Well, see, when it moves like that, we don't necessarily have an edge. So let's just stick around, shall we? In the treasury, maybe we can get away with it because of the liquidity, but in the micros, this just looks like a shit show. They like to take out stuff just like, yeah, that might be too. I mean, the reason why I'm buying in this area is it is my area, but I should expect to have to take it a couple of times. Now, don't like that. This is just when I look at the E-mini, there is just not a lot of liquidity out there. So we really can't trust any moves. What's this one? Okay, so now I'm getting the AP News saying that Trump wins South Carolina. All the squawks reporting it on Twitter. Let's come back over to here, of course. Oh, first Squawk's final electoral. Well, that has Donald Trump winning big time. Yeah, I saw that one. I don't know where they got that from, though. They might just be full of crap. I don't know. Okay, and now they're calling Kentucky. And the Treasury is just pushing up there and it's getting crazy. So I'm not sure. I don't know. I feel kind of. I guess I'm just gonna go flat and I'm gonna take my licks over here and just sit and watch now because I don't know what's going on. Might come back later and short the treasury. I don't know, but I'm really just not seeing what the piece of news is. This might be traders gonna trade. I don't know. Okay, well, it's giving me a little bit of fight in this area, so fuck. So it's like you're always too late. Oh, of course, as soon as I take it in, then the sell orders come in. That's funny. No. Wow. That's oh no. I want this right here. YOLO. Gold is getting destroyed. What is going on? Okay, so I'm getting a bunch of calls coming in here now. Donald Trump, Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee, Kentucky. Okay. 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 Okay, they got Biden taking New Jersey and a bunch of all these Democrat states. Illinois. Yep. Oh, and Trump, Oklahoma. Okay, now Texas is showing up because it's the top of the hour, right? Fill me. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Pleasure doing business with you. Market's doing the same thing like last election, yeah. Well, I think that there might be some robots coming, like hooked into these feeds and just reading the straight results that in reality don't really understand the information that they're looking at. So I guess it doesn't surprise me that we get some really volatile moves. Texas blue. Oh no. Yeah, I'm glad that when I saw it really starting to go woo, I was like, oh wait, I know what you do here. Fox has it read. Well, it'll switch. They're all using the same data, and it just depends on when your browser refreshed it. So I'm just gonna get the new piece here. I have 16% and it's going for Biden, but it's only 53. So it looks like Texas is gonna be safe. Good. Good. Yes. Yes. Back to 86 if we could. Okay. Okay. Wish I had moved my spread. Should have asked for a wider spread. Okay, so if we do these again, that's what I will do. Now I'm noting that I've got like way too many longs in this 10 years, so if they all come off, this might crash back to the lows. Ugh. I guess even you'd have to turn bullish if that's what's going to happen, right? People's Bank of China injects 120 billion yuan via 7-day reverse repo operation. Just to retest, yeah. What we got right now, even though I like put on my full size buying that dip and everything, just looks like okay. So I'm just hearing another state going. This is so funny. They're just reacting off of the stupidest bullshit. Listen, unless you're hearing the words Florida, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, maybe North Carolina Senate race. It doesn't fucking matter. Have you heard of Garrett? I've never heard of that. Is that really good popcorn or something? I've never been to Chicago. Well, I've been to their airport, I guess. Oh, isn't New Hampshire supposed to go for Trump? Yeah, maybe not. Okay. Well, what is it showing right now? 4% Biden. That might get closer. Okay. We got anything about Tillis? So with a 1% of the vote in, I have Tillis up in North Carolina. Tillis winning is an important one. I ain't got nothing about Maine yet, apparently. Apparently Maine is not closed yet. Do they keep their polls up until 10 o'clock at night, I guess? Trump jumps up to 75% chance to win Georgia, according to the New York Times. Okay, now I'm showing Michigan showing up. 1%, 71. Oh, that's not good. Hey, Win, there you go. How are you? So I'm a little concerned about the Michigan one because Michigan was one where I think that was the one of the Rust Belt states that Donald Trump was most likely to win. So now we got to do some. Okay, so here is my map. Yeah. You see, so with the current setup for Donald Trump to win, he would have to pick up something like Arizona or Nevada if he's not going to win any of these Northwest or, Great Lakes states. And I have Trump with North Carolina, which is not 100% guaranteed. Oh, and Ohio. And I have him Ohio, which is down right now. But that one looks like I think Donald Trump will come out on top. So, not too concerned about that one. Okay, now Florida is Trump 49.9 with 86% reporting. Again, the ones that aren't reporting are all panhandles counties. So, yeah, somebody, you see this chart in the gold. Holy crap. Look at that one. Aren't you glad that you're not long scalping gold? Holy crap. Somebody puked hardcore there on that one. Okay, back above the open now. Oil did similar stuff. Well, oil's been moving around, but not quite as dramatically. Uh, the one that's really wild is the currency, because the dollar was getting creamed and then the dollar rose substantially. I'm wondering if we turn bullish again here in the E-mini and we get back up to say 33.80, if the dollar takes another dive and what the treasuries do and all that, because it does seem quite extreme to me. And again, I'm seeing a lot of trade on low liquidity without. And we're back. Sorry, the OBS crashed. I guess that looks like OBS crashed on me. Okay, well, they're pushing back below that open. So what was I saying? But when we left Pennsylvania, results coming in, they're not particularly encouraging yet so far, because it's a 77% chance Biden. With only 1%, I'm not so. But with any of these, if it's like, 60% Biden after a decent percentage of the vote has been counted, I'm going to be concerned. So you guys there now? Okay, yeah. My thing was reloading, but I think we should all be back. So I think we're okay. Sorry about that. Kansas blue. Texas blue still. Yeah, that one's not going to last, I don't think. It does look, though, like Texas is going to be closer than it should be. Texas should be a place where Donald Trump's going to win like 70%, And it's going to be like, a few points difference. Ooh, that's rough. Got gold on the rhythmic dominant in 1905 liquidity soon. They just ran stops, nothing special. Yeah, well, somebody must have panicked and decided that they needed to sell for who knows why. Matt Gaetz won his race in Florida. And he says to his opponent, "You raised $1.6 million and lost badly. I didn't run a single ad. Call me maybe." That is an ouch. Trump is not too far behind in Harris County, Texas, the largest county in the country. Okay. Well, Okay. The political polls being retweeted by Zero Hedge. Oh, that was 17 minutes ago. Says that they are now, the polls are closed in the Panhandle, and they can now make their first key state projection of the night that Donald Trump will win Florida. That was 17 minutes ago, but just being retweeted by Zero Hedge. In the New York Times, Needle has Georgia at 85% for its live, pointing that out. Yeah, so far, everything that I'm seeing seems to be in line with expectations. Now, the wild card is again Pennsylvania, and so far with 3% of the vote in, it doesn't look good in Pennsylvania. Now, I don't know which areas are coming in. I don't know a whole lot about Pennsylvania, so it's really tough for me to call. But so let's just wait and see we get more coming in. I wonder if we come over here now, if I can get different states, like I would really like to see Pennsylvania on this. Can I get that? If Joe Biden wins one of these three states, he is likely to win the presidency. If President Trump wins all three, it could be days or more before a winner is declared. Oh, I see. So we're still getting North Carolina. Oh, no, that's interesting. So North Carolina, when I'm looking at it, it's 66% Trump, but with only 1% reporting, and the New York Times meter is saying it slightly leans for Biden, but I think we should wait for more data to come in on that one. Hmm. So Fox is saying that Florida and North Carolina are too close to call. But there has been one outlet that's not a major outlet that called Florida. Mm-hmm. 1950 was an iffy area. Well, I don't know if I want to be in gold, man. Geez, stop run like that. Okay, so we just got a big change in Texas. And it goes red. It's going to be funny watching all of these because almost every state is going to start out blue and then slowly turn red. Can I just click on one and see like oh, that's cool. New York Times really has the best one, if I'm honest. I just don't like the way that it looks. Let's see here. Collins starting out in the lead in Maine. That's funny. Tella's still ahead there. This one, I don't think Gardner's going to win that one. Ooh, that is like 1, 2, but then the Republicans take one, and then it comes out basically divided. Okay, so we had a little bit of a rise there in the E-mini, and it's come down. Still no clear explanation for why we pushed down the way that we did. I'm thinking of not gambling even on demo. It's stressful now. It is, right? Well, I wish that when we were down here that I had taken the profits, but I was only on one contract. I don't want to leave it. Yeah. Banked in all that profit and then have sold down up here again. Oh well. And I didn't do my market making right up here. I really should have been like, here would have been an okay place. Well, I think I would for more like 01, but I should have increased my spread substantially from what I had. KSL. Here's KSL's election. Here's my local news station. They've got high quality graphics going over at KSL. My gosh. It's a whiteboard and they're just coloring in the states with a marker. Okay, it looks fairly constrained here in the S&P 500. I want 80 range. It's actually moving up for some reason. Is it because more shorts are being taken on? It looks like that people are taking on shorts here. I'm not sure I understand why they want it other than momentum. They really have a reason? Or is it what they're seeing in Ohio? Oh, that's 45%. The Trump campaign saying that they appear to be overperforming with Hispanic voters in Florida, and they're happy about it. Okay, so now that Texas, 34%, 38, it's these both have the same number of. Well, okay, whatever. I guess they're both in line still. I think they're really all getting all of their data from the same place. Like seriously. Mm-hmm. Okay. Vlad says no. They got no clue what they're doing now because I don't. They. It's just a bunch of kangaroos chasing their tails around. That's what it is. In literally no liquidity, by the way. Oh, are the treasuries going to take another clip up higher here? Because that'll be something else. It looks like the longs are giving up a bit here. Zero Hudge says, watch election live. Trump crushes Biden in Florida, leads in Georgia and North Carolina. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, they're hyping. Oh, they got a really long thread. Okay. North Carolina, big shift in New York Times was 60% Biden 10 minutes ago, now 58% Trump in North Carolina. I hear my son saying my name, saying dada, dada. We'll check on them here in a bit. Yeah. Okay, well, me getting filled on, that was probably a bad thing. Not holding 07.5 there. E-mini turning back around, positive. Yeah, I could have added there, but it's just kind of in the middle and not doing anything all that interesting. So I think I'm just gonna let this one run and reduce my size up at 39, 90, 70 or so. Oh, Donald Trump won Arkansas. Oh man, Trump's gonna win, guys. All the robots, they better buy that one. That's big news. Trump winning Arkansas. North Carolina now 63% for Trump. But how come it's turning blue over here? It's got Biden 54%. That's the New York Times thing. Yeah, they all went Donald Trump. 63% probability that it's going to go to Trump. But at the moment, the vote is Biden. Michigan is red now. 6%, and Trump is up in Michigan. Huh. Okay. Had so many bubbles there. I need to change my my settings for the bubble finder, I guess. Circle tuner. You need to increase that. Less bubbles. And oh, how are we doing? What do we got? Oh, of course, yes. That right there was kind of wanted to see. If there's anything interesting though. There's some big lots out there. I haven't gotten too many huge orders though for a while. Okay, it went through me. Hmm. Oh, we're sure getting an interesting twist in the treasuries here. And there, as the E-mini goes down, the treasuries take another leg higher. Is there just too many shorts over there in the treasury? Well, I can see that what was a really strong steepener has almost completely reversed. I guess I'm host. I guess I'm host. Disappointing that I didn't get. I mean, it went really far in my favor, but I don't know. I'll hold it a little bit. It does look like Donald Trump is winning in the. Let's see here. If North Carolina tips Trump, anxiety will be off the charts at Biden headquarters. Unlike Florida, it's a state filled with voters in the new Dem coalition, white college-educated voters, African Americans. They said the early vote looks a little better than the New York Times needle. It probably would have been a good idea for PredictIt, which is now down constantly, to get one or two mirror sites, says Zero Hedge. Yeah, Florida has a lot of attention, but the strongest sign of a flip so far looks like North Carolina. So it does look to me. I am wondering the Treasury moving up because they think Dom. Okay, well that's my stop right there. So on that one, because I don't want to make too much of a fool of myself, I'm gonna hold off on that, messing with that until I hear something that really makes me confident. but it's starting to look like a win. I mean, look, we were like at 04, right? That's a crazy jump. Now, I think that the E-mini should be reacting to it more strongly. Yeah, the treasuries are just going. Now, one caveat to the thing on the treasuries is that it's a lot of liquidity pulling, so I don't know how much. It's kind of hard for me to read the volume on it. Well, I can read that one. I know what that means. Why did I open that back up? I'll just close that one. Okay. Thousand at 14. They leap that too. A little fight there in the 10-year, but it looks like they're pushing through it. Dave Portnoy says, I've said it once and I've said it a million times, we should hold all results until midnight and release the states one by one in alphabetical order in the most dramatic way possible. No, it shouldn't be one by one in alphabetical order. It should be by which ones are going to be the closest. Bonds sell the true story, and bonds are saying get ready for a long night. I'm not sure that's why they're moving up. Could be. Okay, it looks like in the end they weren't able to hold 14 for very long. So they're probably going to bury me. Okay. Not very much of Pennsylvania caught in there, but Ohio, we're getting to 53% and it's still going for Biden. But again, we're just getting into this thing where it's like it's only like the last 30% that goes really hard for Trump. So that's still in the margin for Trump, isn't it? Interesting that Ohio's not on this range of estimates. Maybe they are trading off of that. They don't think there will be an answer tonight because the saying here, if Donald Trump gets all three of these, then it could be a long time. I guess it depends heavily on how Pennsylvania comes out, right? Pennsylvania comes out clearly for Donald Trump, and right now is not. But if Trump takes Michigan and Biden takes Pennsylvania, that'll be an interesting situation that I didn't expect. You want to see a red V? No, I don't. They already called that one. It's blue. It's blue and it's staying blue. Let's see here. And what do we got for Tillis? So got Cunningham ahead now, with 68% of the vote expected in. That's not good. Right? Because we get +1, +2, +3. And there's the one where there's this one in Alabama. I think that the Republicans probably will take that one. So it's +2. So then it comes back to 50-50 still. Or maybe +1 Dems. Everybody were worried about Trump and Biden, but Chuck Schumer is about to be in charge of the Senate. I don't think that they're going to be up by 9 seats. Market thinks it knows who won. That's why we didn't crash yet. I don't know. I don't know if the market really knows anything. I have to say there's a lot of movement and not necessarily clear correlations with the news. We did come down at 6 o'clock. I don't know why it was that they felt that at the top of last hour that the information that was released was bearish, but it's all just much less clear than you would have thought. Well, not than you would have thought. I guess it's I don't know. I thought that there would be news moves much more correlated with the news, and clear to read. But in this point, it seems like they're reacting on like phantoms. They're currently already up by no, they're not. Like you come in here. Well, what is the balance in the Senate today? Republicans have 3 seats up on them. There's 2 independents that caucus with it, so it's 53-47. So Republicans have +3. Okay. So then we're going to come in here and we're going to say they're going to pick one up from Alabama is likely, even though right now it shows them down. Okay. So that's GOP +4. It looks like he's going to win. Purdue's going to win in Georgia, so that doesn't change it. This one, we haven't gotten any information back yet, but from the polling, it appears that the GOP are going to lose this one. So that brings us back 2 + 3. Okay. Then we get these 3 right here. Okay. North Carolina, Maine, and Arizona. For the Democrats to have any chance at taking the Senate, they have to win North Carolina. Okay. So let's just say that Republic Collins loses here in Maine and McSally loses in Arizona, because that's what the polling says. The one that's close, the one that determines whether that it goes equal or in Democrats' favor is North Carolina. But realize that if the blue wave scenario like really happens, you're only talking about a +1 or +2 in the Senate, okay? That's all they need to do like real damage, but it's only +1 or +2. So yeah, that's basically where we're at right now. Don't read this thing up here. It doesn't matter. The Donald win says Virginia is in play. No, it's not. Well, they have it projected for Biden, but it is Trump is ahead right now. So whatever. Whatever. North Carolina is more interesting. If Biden wins North Carolina, then this turns back down. Well, didn't get much off of this, so. Mm-hmm. Well, they're running up there in the E-minis again. So we were looking for, oh my, all the way up there, really? Okay. I guess I can take one of these off. It's Fairfax that screws up VA. Oh, really? Yeah, there's still a lot of states that have the polls closed but haven't been called yet. I think Florida should get called Donald Trump. Georgia should get called Donald Trump. But there's like North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Ohio, Michigan. Hmm. You have a rhythmic demo you made? Hmm. Oh no, the baby isn't happy. My mouth's getting dry. I'm feeling the nervousness. Hmm. Biden's still winning in Ohio. The only reasonable thing to do on NQ is to start shorting on America. I don't know. I mean, why did they move up there? Nobody knows. There's some iceberg at 10.5 though. That sequence of events right there kind of suggests to me that they're buying the treasuries up because they think that there's not going to be a winner tonight. All the states, all of the networks are too shy about calling Florida, even though it looks really clear that it's going to be for Donald Trump. So, mhm. Okay, that's interesting. Looks like it wants to tick down, but it's not trickling in and not doing anything. And there's the E-mini goes a little higher again. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted to see. I should actually move this. Oh, there's 1,000 there to wait, huh? wonder why the market maker is willing to do it there. Is it clicking? Yeah. No, that was in the E-mini. Ohio's still in the range. I wish I could get this New York Times thing for yeah, for Ohio. Hmm. What a huge move on gold. Well, that move down was pretty crazy, right, Marty? I don't know what's going on over there, man. I have to say that I'm sure that by the end of the night they'll sort it all out, and when we talk about it tomorrow morning, or maybe Thursday morning, that it all makes sense. But for now, a lot of the correlations seem kind of weird, right? So generally, E-mini's heading up, but they're still kind of struggling around at the open. They're still not anywhere close to where they were up at the highs at 33.95. Although I am seeing some indications that there are still buy positions all the way up there, and that if we do have a move up, that's about where we're going to go to. But it's pretty choppy overall, I have to say. Now this move right back here in the E-mini looks like probably just a pullback. Can we flip California red? That'd be hilarious, dude. Okay, so Ohio goes Biden, Pennsylvania goes high Biden, maybe Michigan goes. Let's do it with 270 to win. Okay, so let's pull this out here. All right, so we're gonna say Pennsylvania goes Biden and Ohio goes Biden, but Donald Trump gets Michigan. Then that makes Biden wins. And then Donald Trump wins California. Oh yeah, and he wins. Well, wouldn't that be glorious? He'd have to win Nevada and Arizona for that to happen too. There you go. There's my map. That would be the craziest. I guess it's possible. Based on the numbers that we have right now, it's not unreasonable that happens actually. Donald Trump's doing pretty good in Michigan so far. I should probably pull that and put it there. Okay, so 7 o'clock, we're getting a bunch more states coming in, and they're immediately calling them all. It's irrational. Yeah. They're calling Biden for New York. Oh, that's unfortunate. I really thought Donald Trump was going to win there, man. You're calling it too early. New York could still happen. Sorry, I'm probably yelling that one a little bit too loud. So not as much noise this time around on these polls being released, are they? Now, when we come to the next hour, that's 8 o'clock my time. By the way, I think my family is eating food without me. But the next hour, we're going to get Arizona and Nevada. I think, I don't know if Nevada is an hour after that or not, but then we might get some more fun. So, that's interesting. Okay, I'm going to go check on food, all right? Yeah, I cannot. No, Texas is going to flip. It's so close right there, and you're going to get. So we've covered this a bit, but Thalian, I haven't seen you messaging tonight, so I'll cover it again for your sake. Donald Trump supporters were 2-1 more likely to vote on election day. When you're getting the votes coming in, the early votes are the ones that are counted first. So you should expect in most cases that Joe Biden will be ahead at the start and then over time see that flip. So here in Texas, I would say it's not crazy that Biden could win Texas, but with it that close and at 57% of the vote, because what's going to happen is once you start getting to 60, 70% of the vote in, those votes are going to start coming in 2-1 for Donald Trump, and then he's going to, rocket ahead. And so it could still be Donald Trump wins at 55%. That's much closer than it should be in Texas, but pretty unlikely Biden's going to win in Texas. Now, some of these other ones, though, like in Pennsylvania, for instance, almost 10% of the vote in now, and Biden's up by 70%. Right? That's not a positive for Donald Trump, right? Same with Ohio. Ohio, I guess, well, we want to wait until it's a 60-70%, but with Donald Trump down 45-53 in Ohio, that means that when it comes, it's going to be really close, right? And they took me again, huh? Okay, I'll be right back. Let's see here. Anyone have a link to the website I'm using? I am using politico.com. You just go there and it'll be like right up at the top. But to be honest, I've looked around at a couple of, holy shit, they really moved up while I was gone, didn't they? Fuck. Wow. Wisconsin red? What? Now it's all up. Well, let's puke. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Okay, well, whatever. I don't care what happens in the treasury anymore. I'm just sticking around. That is capitulation by Seth right there. Now they can sell it all night. I have taken why demo because it's on. This is a be wild volatility. I would have blown my account. Hey, at least I'm honest with myself, right? The thing I'm finding difficult right now is again I'm seeing like a movement that doesn't really make sense. I'm starting to get this idea that the treasuries are buy because maybe they think Donald Trump is going to win, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure. And they sure are taking it in leaps and bounds, aren't they? Because I decided to pick some contracts up on that, and they just plowed right through me. So there's Colorado. You can see that's the early voting result, 2-1 Democrat, and then it's going to come back in 2-1 Republican. But I think in this case, the Republican's not going to be able to catch up to him. So there's a very high probability that Donald Trump is going to win Florida from what we can see. And I'm relying mostly on the New York Times dashboard for that right now. You can see here they've got like a 95% probability that Donald Trump is going to win it. So, yeah, but it's still the networks aren't willing to call it, but I'm willing to call it. Florida's going to go to Trump. Really, my words if that ends up being wrong. Man, if Donald Trump gets Wisconsin and Michigan, I mean, the numbers there already are encouraging. That one's only 1%. We should ignore that one. But 16% and Trump's ahead. This is really good. Because again, the later the results they get, Donald Trump's going to catch up. Well, the Immunity is trying to dig themselves back up out of that hole again. They're still struggling with the opening price. I see cost basis is coming down to 33.81. Well, that's interesting that in this scenario that I got on the map right here, that Donald Trump still wins. That means he picks up Nevada and Arizona, but also he's picking up Michigan and Wisconsin. Then he doesn't need Pennsylvania. Whereas when I really thought about it, it was like always that he would have to win Pennsylvania. He could still win Pennsylvania. I mean, it's pretty close there, right? Eh, 11%. So I'm a little hesitant to call that one. Okay. What the fuck is going on with the liquidity here? In the 10-year. So there's a big old order at 18, and then no liquidity getting up until 20. I don't know about that one. Okay, they're turning down again here. Fox News reporter program. The Fox News decision desk can now project that Dems will retain control of the House and expand their majority by at least 5 seats. Must be what that is. What do you expect on Bitcoin further, Seth FOMO again? I expect that if they get to 1,600, I would think about buying puts. I know that's a really bold assertion, but I think that what's happening is they're moving off of momentum and sentiment right now, and that the underlying fundamental economy underlying Bitcoin is not strong enough to sustain this price for very long. So I made a good call there on that one, didn't I? I'll watch this carefully because we're beyond. Okay, so when it does that, I'm going to want to take a few off. Oh my. So why would they do that? Edison Research poll says 25% of non-white voters cast ballots for Trump, which is up 4 points from 2016. 40% of older Latinos said they voted for Trump, up from 25% in 2016. Wow. Says Edison Research voter poll. So this news that the Democrats are expected to keep the Senate is expected. So I'm not sure why the market's reacting to that one. That moving the Treasury might just be like stops and slips and stuff. But you can buy puts on Bitcoin. I'm pretty sure that there's a way. If you really, really want, you could. Worst comes to worst, you could probably do it on BitMEX, right? I don't think that you can do it on. Can you do it on the CME group now? CME Bitcoin futures. Do they have options on Bitcoin futures yet? I think they might have. What? What the what? Oh. Okay, their main thing that goes like markets. Oh, where does it fit? FX spots and forwards. Oh, cryptocurrencies. There it is. Bleh, I can't tell. I can't remember if they added Bitcoin options on futures on Bitcoin CME or not. But here's the thing. I think that like an outright short on Bitcoin is kind of ill advised. But if you can buy puts, then I would go for it, man, because you're gonna get like if it falls apart. I mean, if I'm right, it's gonna come down very quickly. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna see something where it's gonna drop from like 16,000 to 8,000 or something like that. Looks like I should be getting an update here in a moment where Texas will turn red. I might be behind because when this started, I was getting the updates faster than the squawk, and now I'm behind. Let's just try like reloading that page. Ouch. Okay. And the E-mini's taking some hits there. How are we doing? You know what? On paper, it's not necessarily bad, but overall, I've been a little frustrated with how slow I was to turn around and start going heavy into longs in the treasuries. Because I was short from 04 and it went really far in my favor, and then it came back, and I don't remember what I was doing or anything. So it's kind of a blur. I kind of feel like, though, that overall, with this little liquidity, that even if I understand the news that's going on, that it's really hard to find an edge in it. You know what I mean? Because you could be, but the thing is like, so what's happening? Okay, so the E-mini is just careening down here. I don't, and then the dollar index is moving up. Okay, I I don't know why. Is it just because the treasuries alone are moving at all? I don't know. And look at the way the treasuries are moving. I mean, are they going to see 139 today in the treasury? That's insane. Look at how much liquidity is up there at 139. There's a lot of there's a lot of liquidity at 139.20. What the hell? Is there anything like that on the downside? No, not even close. Well, 16. 137.16. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and why? 67% reporting for which area is this? In Texas. I just, I don't know. And the other thing is that I'm not seeing a data point yet. Maybe these people have some model that I don't have, so it might be. Do you think that ZN is going for Trump? It could be, Marty. You might be right. I was kind of thinking, if Trump wins, the Treasury might just kind of settle and they would be a slow move up. Instead, we've got a very quick move up. Now, one of my theories is it could be both. It could be both that they think that Donald Trump is going to win, but also that if Donald Trump is going to win, that there's more probability of contested election, and so they're trying to price in that risk. I don't know. But them moving in the opposite directions the way that they are is just is a little bit unexpected for me. So, yeah. I'm going to take some off at the open. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I see Minnesota has gone blue now. Now that changed a lot when it got over just 1% more and it flipped around. So that doesn't mean much of anything. Wisconsin and Michigan. That is incredibly interesting that the first 10%, 18% there is in favor of Donald Trump. I can't explain that. And here in Ohio, I don't know, that one's going to flip. Or in Pennsylvania, kind of doesn't look very good. And neither does North Carolina. Well, North Carolina might be doable. I don't know. Anyways, I'm just kind of reading a couple of things here, and I'm kind of like, I don't know. Okay, well, my E-mini is, I could add in here. Like, here's the thing: if they think that Donald Trump is going to win, then we should be buying this BISH. BISH. Holy moly, SN is being. I don't know about that. The live action. I sized up on it, but I did not catch the turn very quickly at all. I said, "Oh, I still want it short. I'm going to absorb some." It went way against me, and then I stopped out. And then after I stopped out, I said, "Well, maybe I'm wrong about something. Maybe I'm missing something. So let's try going long." And I sized into a really big long. Now, granted, I did get into it at like 13, but still, it's a run, isn't it? Live action. I suppose that if I had sat in and only traded it with one contract and really tried to scalp it the way that I do, that I could have come out of this with the winner, but I didn't play it that way, so I can't claim that. Can't claim that. By the way, has anybody been saying anything in the Discord channel here? Because overall, though, something I should point out about the Treasury is that in most cases it's ticking up on like 100 contracts. So this is very much a low liquidity move, and ergo, I feel that I can't really trust anything. I've been trying to market make it, so and I increased my spread, and that's how I was able to do what I did. But I don't trust these prices, and I find it again incredibly odd. If I show you right here, this whole thing, what's with that? Like, there's just some liquidity, like particularly 26 half. Why? Why isn't there more market maker willing to put out there? They're not. They think it's going to go higher. These guys are all in line. These guys aren't. Is it because they're? Is it? I don't know. It might just be the traders kind of have PTSD from last election. Like the way that this is going so far feels a lot like last election, doesn't it? In that, everybody thought Biden was going to win, and then you start getting these results in, and as the things go on, the map goes more and more in Donald Trump's favor. And yeah. Now, to that point, if we get back to where I got in at, I'm going to take more. But I really don't know why the E-mini is selling. Is gold crashing? Oh, yeah. 1890. Oh, gold is taken. You know what, man? If this is... I'm not going to say anything yet. Let's just say that if Donald Trump wins tonight, we are going to have an awfully fun stream tomorrow morning. Because there was a couple of people that were all hoping for doom and gloom, weren't they? And the other thing that I find interesting, or let's say exciting, is that if Donald Trump wins, the way that it's going to happen on the electoral map is going to be interesting. Like, it's not going to be the map that I expected at all. Like on my map, Donald Trump taking Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania, that sounds crazy to me. Actually, just looking at it right now, that looks crazy to me. But I've only got 10. Well, there's 10% in Wisconsin. He's still ahead. 19% in Michigan. That might flip. Like, maybe it comes to 50% and then it becomes more reasonable. I'm really surprised that the early vote is coming out red on that one. I can't explain that. It also should note Zero Hedge keeps tweeting about Betfair, which is kind of a more European-based betting market because predict it as having trouble. And Trump is now favored on Betfair at 66%. Well, let's see here. And the dollar, by the way, took another big leap up. Now at 93.92. They were above 94 earlier this week, so it wouldn't be like that's not like the end of the world. Oh, and the treasury fell back down pretty good there. Kind of wondering how many I really want to hold. I don't think I want to hold more than 5 right now. Oh geez. That's a too hard of a call. I'm gonna hold off. I'm kind of looking at this area as maybe I could add, but we're like so far extended, like it's really hard for me to judge. It's really hard for me to judge. The E-mini is just kind of in limbo. Oh man, I tell you what, if we come in like the next set here in a few minutes and in 25 minutes comes out and like Arizona starts out red, that's going to be like, woo. Oh, okay, now I am noticing that they did call New Mexico and Colorado. Yeah, I had New Mexico and Colorado blue. Okay. This was the map. I don't know if Ohio and Pennsylvania are going to stay. If those go red, then it really becomes like, what? Then it's like, what? I don't know if that's going to happen. Right now they're blue, so. I can dream, can't I? Do you still have any orders open? Well, I flipped around long with 10 contracts in the 10-year. It's all bullshit. Don't ignore it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's not real. Just having fun. I had a lot of serious trading this week. Today I can splurge. It does have me slightly up. I honestly, the thing that's funny is I feel better about the E-mini trade than I do the treasury trade right now. I'm still a little perplexed. Still a little uncertain. Well, let me take that back. I feel like that in the Donald Trump win, Joe Biden lose scenario, I feel pretty confident in how the E-mini may potentially move. But the 10-year treasury, I'm like way less clear now because it's just not doing what I expected. You know, I thought that a Donald Trump win could move the treasuries up, but just kind of into the range that we had today. And instead, they're doing this mind-bending move up. The squawk just reminding us what the number of confirmed electoral college votes are for each candidate, as if it like matters. Like, I mean, it's gonna change in 10 minutes. I'm not gonna sit here. They're gonna call Texas, and then it's gonna be like, oh, bye bye. Let's double check these. Oh, so now they're saying North Carolina is almost 94% likely to be Donald Trump, even more so than Georgia. Even though it's still tight. I don't know. Right. Not Biden 131, Trump 92. Wow. Doesn't matter. I want to see that Arizona numbers. That's I'm most interested in right now. Forex Life pointing out that CNN is saying everyone's a winner because more people are voting. I don't know. A lot of dumb people vote that shouldn't vote. I don't know what to say. Trump odds on Smarkets reflect 65% chance of winning versus Biden at 36%. Okay, cool. But we get, I can't get the CME. Predictit.org. It's down. Unavailable due to technical issues. Well, they're screwed. I mean, that's like their biggest night. They're going to lose a lot of money because of that. How am I supposed to be in my bets on election night and you're down? Oh, they just dove there. Did they take my order? Yes, they did. Thank you. Okay. Well, this makes me awfully nervous sitting here short at the low of the day in the E-mini, but if this goes down, I'll make money on my treasuries and it's okay. I'm hedged. Here's a tricky question. Oh, I 100% prefer Donald Trump to win. No question about it. I'm a Republican. I'm not afraid to admit that. Now, who do I think will win? I don't know. When I came into this, I was like, there's no way to know. And now I'm looking at the data and I just feel like even more unsure because like here's the thing. Here's the thing is if I was looking at this map right now, Ohio just turned red, by the way. And I saw that Pennsylvania and Ohio were red, but Wisconsin and Michigan were blue, then I would be like, okay, this is all kind of going according to like what the polling said that it was going to be. But with all of these being red right now, I'm like, what that is going on? Is it really going to be like a Trump blowout? Because it's kind of suggesting at the moment that could happen. Could totally flip around. I don't know. But I'm seeing some things that kind of are suggesting to me that like there could be a Trump blowout. Now, if there's a Trump blowout, why would the market sell? What's the matter? You don't like lower taxes? You don't want Boosh. Yeah, okay. Bill O'Reilly. If the president wins Ohio and North Carolina, watch out. And Virginia is in play now also. But Virginia was already called. That's so weird. It's in play, but they called it. Okay. Okay, whatever. Virginia. I'm going to write that full stop. We're good. Everything's hedging as it should right now. Everything's perfectly balanced. Okay, so I had to fit through quite a bit of excursion, but they're digging out here. So I'm liking that. And let's put it up there. Liking, oh yes, this is what we'd like to see. Yes, sirree. Let's see that cumulative delta rise a little bit, huh? Now, see, stop. That's selling. Stop that. Stop that. Stop clicking the sell button, guys. O'Reilly was pre-recorded? Yeah, okay. Well, Trump is still down 10K. What are you talking about? Is that maybe like the popular vote? Oh, in Fairfax. So let's pray for the rest of the state. We'll pull him through. Okay. %90 is in for Fairfax. Oh man, I got so many Facebook notifications today. They must be upset that I didn't check Facebook at all today. Sorry, Facebook, you're just not that interesting. If he can keep a 10K cap, I think that Trump will win VA. So explain this to me, though. If VA is really in play, then why did the AP call VA for Biden right off the bat? You know so if Donald Trump wins VA, then there are going to be some people really eating crow, right? And Delta's looking good for me so far. Nassim Taleb tweeting something about Nate Silver here. I don't understand. They had a disagreement. Was he saying that Nate Silver's model was nonsense? I'm so glad that he is saying the same thing that I am, though, on this thread. There are a lot of discussions circulating about our problem with 538s and Silver's computation of probabilities. Most fail to get the point, and this is our presentation: how to price an election, a martingale approach. And he's got a whole paper and a presentation about it. This comment by Edward Yu is wrong. I am saying that it is inconsistent to say my forecast is 85% and I might change my mind if new information comes in. Yu is also clueless about Silver's performance and the very definition of Bayesian inference. Yes. I think that the way that Silver is using Bayesian inference is wrong. Like, I forgot that's what they called it, but just the whole thing doesn't seem to me. And now they came back hard there in the treasure in the ZN. Should I? Hold on. What's with this? Need to reload my levels. I keep seeing that number and I'm like, I don't think that one matters. Okay. Well, anywhere down in here, assuming that we're going to get more upside, would be okay. They sure fell through at 22. Okay, let's do that. Since there is a little bit of volume coming through there, 19.5. We can do that one and then 23.5. Okay. Yeah, you need to check that. No thanks. No thanks. The NQ ladder, too crazy. Too crazy for my blood. No thanks. Well, my hedges are working out well because I lost a lot in the ZN, but I made a lot in the MES, and it's all still profitable. I really hope that this all goes in a way that Nate Silver is just forever shamed out of the data science industry. Because I really feel like the way that he's using this data is bullshit. A lot of cherry picking information on his feed. Early Wisconsin numbers in suburban Milwaukee have Trump running 4 to 6 percentage points less than in 2016. If those hold, Biden will win the state, but it is early. Live squawk retweeting Lord Ashcroft. And that is Wisconsin, which, by the way, has Donald Trump up somehow. So I continue to be perplexed by what I'm seeing in Wisconsin and Michigan. But is that why we dropped so hard in the treasuries? Was that piece of information? I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot of chaos going on out there. What's it going to do? I can't say. They're turning bullish again, though, in the E-mini. Woo! Do you see that stop run? Wow. That was a stop run. Oh, hey, and they took out my take profit. That's great. Was that not a great ad in the E-mini? And look, I've got my cost basis well below the day, even with a lot of contracts still on. I can let that one run. Is this Donald Trump texting me? Yeah, it is. Oh, that was earlier. Oh, I got my Yoda numbers. Have you guys tried this? Oh my gosh. I got to give you guys the link for the Yada thing again. I freaking love Yada. Oh, look at that treasure. He's not getting killed. What's going on? Is this going to turn back around? Oh, wait a minute. Let's just bail out of this treasury one. Let's not cling. In fact, hell, why not? Cool. Get out of that, because I am so confused. What is going on? So what's today's number? 15. Nah, I don't have any. So there's this application called Yata, and it's a savings account. And instead of it paying you on interest, they put you in a weekly yacht lottery based on how much money you have in the savings account. And yeah, it's just, I really like it. Oh, they didn't give me a Facebook link. Yes, I did. I hate it when it does that shit. Anyways, maybe if I click the link, it will. There we go. Copy. Yes. This yada. So you can use my link if you want to try it out. So the thing that's so fun about it is that if you when you sign up, you put $25 in it, and if you use my link, or you have a friend that has it, we both get like 100 tickets, which can be worth like on average $5 to $10. So I've gotten 2 signups, and it's I started out, I put $25 in there, and it's already up to 37. So I've like made a 50% return on a freaking savings account. I know it's only like $10, but come on, that's freaking awesome, right? So that's why my phone was buzzing. Okay, well, that's a pretty strong move there for the E-mini, pushing a new swing high, running up towards that higher end of the range up in the 90s. And I don't know why, but in a few minutes here, we're going to get the next flood of data. It looks like they're still not willing to call Florida, apparently. So let's try scalping this a little bit more like a good boy. Okay. Just 2 contracts now. Hmm. Darn. Okay. That might have just been a little Sleight of hand going on there, 19.5. Well, they're trying to make a run again. They gonna do it here? Okay, CNN projection: Democrat John Hickenlooper defeats incumbent Republican Senator Cory Gardner in Colorado. Hit me. Hit me. 19.5. No? Does Donald Trump just win red in Pennsylvania? 48 spot 6. That's only 25% of the vote in. Pennsylvania is counting really slow. Damn it. Okay. Let's make a choice right here. Okay, yeah, I like the way that hit. Ooh. Like seeing that whole area there red is like, what the what? Oh, I missed my spot. Fuck. Let's pay attention. Oh no. Okay. They just barely didn't get me. They were 2 ticks away. Which is funny because only 9% votes left in Florida, and Trump has around a 300K lead of votes. So funny they haven't called it. Yeah, well, and the New York Times is almost certain, and it's all the late votes are all going to be in the Panhandle. But here's the problem: is that there's also mail-in votes that could be late and might favor Democrats. So, although I have to say, if we get into this, there we go. Thank you, sir. And Trump is like at the end of the night is really still up in all of these places. Like he's gonna win. Okay, so here's the new news coming in at 8 o'clock. I see the initial results in Arizona: 48% of the expected vote in, and it's going for Biden. So let's check out our like really weird. So here was we were saying Biden. Okay, but right now these look like these are going to be Trump. I bet you Nevada is going to go Biden too. Is that going to be right? That's where I'm like, this is really fucking weird. If that's what happens. So here again, though, why is it like, oh, the whole map is red? Well, the thing you got to understand, Marty, is that like California and New York are like half of the population. So that's where Democrats get all their votes from. So I want to get rid of this last one. I really do. Well, last two. I only have 2 inventory on. Oh, come on. Don't you even feel that? Bullshit. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right. There's a big order showing up there at 98 and a quarter that they're front running is what's going on there. Oh, you know you want to clear 3,400. Stop it. Stop it. Stop being like this, ES. You know what's gonna happen. Just let it happen. Just, come on. Just let it happen. Just let it happen. There's a spoof there at 98. There we go. Thank you. Ooh, there's a new high. That was a stop run if I ever saw one. Holy shnikes. Well, what do you say I do with the last contract that's on over there, huh? Oh, I wanted that one off too. To be honest, well, I don't know. Let's just let that one kind of work its way out. Man, that's going cray. Now, at the moment, this is a little bit more like what I thought that Donald Trump would look like, where it's like the Treasury wouldn't be moving a whole lot at all, and the E-mini would just be going crazy up. So this seems like more in line with the Donald Trump win, but I'm not really sure what they're trying to price in right now. The market knows it's Trump. I don't know. I'm so lost. I feel so, there are many points here where I'm just feel lost. Now there you go, two ticks down. Well, it'd be funny if the Treasury gives up this whole run up, like. I don't know. News Squawk says, guess who is winning the popular vote right now? Is he really? Is he really? Wow. I tell you what, man. In a decade from now, we're going to come back and watch this video. It's going to be so fucking hilarious. Whatever happens is going to be so fucking hilarious. Because I'm seeing all these movies like, oh, why am I the wrong way? Oh, I'm the right way. I'm Martin Geldin. I made money. But, like, honestly, I'm clueless. I just hope that the rest of the market isn't as clueless as I am. You want it. You want it at 16. Come on. Thanks. I was like, nah, you stick that up. You put 700. You want the fill. Come on. I'll fill it with you. We'll do it. Look at her go. Is it? Are they predicting a Donald Trump win? I mean, you look at that map right now. It really looks Trumpy. I don't know, man. So let's go back. Let's try and analyze why this might not be as positive for Donald Trump as we think it is. Florida, okay, Florida 51%, 91% of the vote expected in. This is the one the New York Times says is like they have like a 98% on their oscillator for it. Georgia, that's only about half of the vote. Probably it will tend to favor Donald Trump when he get that last third. So that one's probably good. North Carolina, that's 88% of the vote. It should favor Donald Trump at the last little bits, but that's so close. I have a hard time calling that one. That one might not be called tonight. Pennsylvania, only 26% of the vote in, so I can't really say too much about that one other than that I'm shocked that it's red right now because the early votes should favor Biden. Ohio, I expect Donald Trump to win, and he's 51% at 77, and the remaining votes should tend to favor him, so I think that Donald Trump's going to get Ohio. Michigan, here is the one where, it's like Pennsylvania again. There's 32% of the vote, so it's not a ton, but he is ahead, even though you would expect that he would not be ahead in the early vote. Same with Wisconsin. Wisconsin, 51%, 47%. Now, the thing that I find interesting about this is then we come over to Minnesota. Minnesota is 33%, but it's like 64% Biden. But wasn't Minnesota the one that was like polling the best for Donald Trump on this? I don't know. That last move in the E-Meaty's got to be a Donald Trump win. Okay. Let's go back to real clear politics, and let's go to election 2020 electoral map. Wisconsin was a toss-up state. No, it had Biden up. Okay, yeah, even Trafalgar had Biden +1, so I guess that one is. I thought that it. Oh no, not Wisconsin. I don't want Wisconsin. I want Minnesota. There we go. Okay, so that one was a little closer, but that one still had even Trafalgar had. Well, that one didn't get pulled. Okay, so that's interesting. That one didn't get pulled until very recently, and okay, whatever. I guess I'm just remembering wrong. Montana being blue. Yeah, there's no way they're winning Montana. There's no way they're winning Montana. But it's just how the votes come in. Now Iowa being blue is also a little bit like, that's 13% of the vote. Okay. That's about, those are all kind of expected. I think that well, man, if Minnesota flips Trump too, then it's really going to start to be like crazy, right? But Arizona, okay, well, Arizona could be really close. But this is still the final map that we're kind of looking at here. That's a Trump win, though. If that's what it ends up being, that's a Trump win. There's a couple of it. So that one is still really questionable, right? Really all of these are really questionable. Take Nevada out too. And I suppose that you could say Ohio is close too. Although Ohio there's 79 and Trump is ahead. Probably he's going to win Ohio. We'll give him Ohio. Donald Trump projected to win Ohio. No, I'm just kidding. What is the limit up for NASDAQ is like 2 standard? No. We have to be up to, oh no, wait. We have to be into, oh yeah, I saved it. The reference price in the E-mini is 33.61. The 7% limit up price is 35.97. So 35.97. They still got plenty of room. They still got 100 points they can move up if they want. Pretty nice. I'm pretty happy with the way that I took profits on that, by the way. I mean, I could have held them all the way up here to the top, but there's a couple of tough spots, and I let it ride, and now, yeah, I'm happy with that. The one trade that ended up being a big winner, I did okay on. Oh, so the NASDAQ futures are halted because they had a 3.9% rally? Is that how? But that's not how it works, is it? Okay. Well, that's not the 7% price limit, but there's some other circuit breaker, I guess. Why covering Congress is better than campaigns. We don't need polls. Hey, how are you voting on this bill? That's the poll. Quite easy, says Jake Sherman. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, massive relief rally on market realization as per Betfair that there won't be a contested drawn out election. There won't? I don't. Okay. They say there's not going to be one, so you're gonna take their word for it. Did I give you guys? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. See this market? I told you this morning. Single lots could earn you. No, I didn't. I didn't do that on single lots. Maybe if you did that in the evening, then it would be 10K. Yes. 90% the vote in North Carolina. Is he gonna pull this shit off? Oh man, this is just wild, crazy. And look at them come back up. Another push higher. And are they doing this without the NASDAQ? For 2 minutes. So probably they're turning back on. They're just gonna rally again, right? I tell you what, if we hit the 7% limit, then I will take it off. So if you're short and you want to and you need help getting out when we're at the limit, I'll let you out, all right? Don't you guys ever sleep? No, Gary. I'm just a fool. I should have held that short in the treasuries. I'm stupid. Dude, the treasury is just all over the fucking place. I don't know what it's doing. They had John Breshan. A lot of pollsters are having a lot of bad nights. So I'm starting. I don't know. So I'm just watching this, and it really feels like everything is turning like Donald Trump is killing it and is going to win, but I don't see that 100% yet. Like I know that the map looks red, but I personally don't have enough data to really say that Donald Trump is likely to win yet. We're not quite there. You know, if they can call one of these states, you know, one of these swing states, then hey. And then there's that whole like what happens if so what if we go into so here's my map and here's all of the ones that are close. Let's say that by tonight they're still not willing to call all of these states, but it shows Donald Trump ahead on this map over here. Then, yeah, let's see what Gary says. The 10-year is on its own animal. It's not inflation for its move. Yeah, I don't. It's not behaving the way I thought. I tell you that because here's the thing. I've been able to catch like huge runners on the 10-year both directions and then have them come back on me. so that last one, what did I do? I have to think back. What did I do? Because I got one that was like 1,000. Okay, so I got one that at one point was 2,000, but I only took 751, and it was a long. So it was long, and it came back. And then I turned around and I said, okay, let's short it. And that was at 17.5, and I just took a little one off of it because I was like, well, let's be responsible now. And I could have held that one. But actually, I think I have a pretty good idea of where the treasury is going to come back to. They're going to come back to 09. I don't know if this is a good spot to take it, though. That's tough. That's a tough call. I suppose I could come in and I can say if I catch that, then I might be willing to hold a contract short. Unless it comes up too quickly or something. Because that's another thing that I've had is like I just haven't been paying enough attention. But hey, I got this awesome long in the E-mini and I took profits on. Not bad. Yeah, but I don't think so. Here's the thing. I'm not sure if the 10-year is trading a reflation trade or what. Like at first, it was definitely trading a Biden win. No question. That one, like especially on the Globex Open and everything, that was like they thought Biden was going to win, and you were getting this thing where it was like, okay, the Treasury's moved up really big, and we were like, okay, is it because they think Donald Trump's going to win? But then the E-mini wasn't acting like Donald Trump was going to win, and then when it finally took off, the E-mini went off, and the treasuries just kind of didn't go much of anywhere, and now just maybe a little slip lower. That makes sense to me, because here's the thing: Donald Trump isn't going to be like modern monetary theory like Joe Biden would be, but they're still going to do this stimulus, man. They're still going to do this stimulus. I mean, I don't know how they're going to get something passed in the Senate, but they got to do a stimulus, man. So it's going to happen. So is there a reason? I think it's really hard to keep treasuries up at like their highs that they were, right? I think that where they're at is probably pretty close, somewhere in there. So it makes sense to me that you just see a much stronger move in the E-mini than in the 10-year treasury now at this point. But before all of that, it was just all over the place, and I really could not explain any of it. Ooh, and it is moving so fast now too, by the way, that I think I just want to keep this. Like I might just keep this all week, frankly. Is Trump tweeting? I haven't seen anything from tweet. Okay, what's CNN? Wisconsin, in about 6 in 10 white men without college degrees voted for Trump, down from 7 in 10 in 2016, says Edison. Oh, okay. Whoa, wait. Nate Silver tweets, the narrative here is fairly dumb overall. What the hell is he going on about? What are you saying? Okay. What are you on about, Nate? It's so I am a little surprised, to be honest with you. Let's see here, Gary. If the 2-year gets the 30 basis points and the 10-year gets 125 basis points, I need to reevaluate the macro. Anyways, everybody on Twitter thinks that Donald Trump is that it's over. Let's see Nevada first. This does kind of feel like it's flipping in Trump's favor, though, don't it? Oh man, Trump wins. If Trump really wins this, I am excited for the conversations tomorrow. I am so excited if he's really winning. I'm still alive and didn't trade it. Yeah. High five, Vlad. Sim team. Team, we didn't blow our accounts tonight. The Dom was just, dude. Jigsaw needs to add a feature. Yeah. So he was talking about adding a feature that would allow you to aggregate together prices so that you could actually get a useful footprint chart. Because with every price, it's just too hard to read the footprint chart. And if they do that, could you please add that feature into the DOM too? Because it is like impossible to view the NQ DOM. This is just crazy. So here's the other thing is that there was this thought that the treasuries came up off of the bottom because they thought that Donald Trump was going to win. But like now that the E-mini has been having such a crazy move up, they're backing off, I guess. It's just things like that I'm like, okay, what's really going on here? Because oh, don't go through me. Oh, you know what? In my thing over here, do I have? Yeah, I do. Okay, we're good. We're good. Ah, that was a Toxicville. No, bad spot. Ace, you were at Costco. So it looks like that the market is going like full risk on because they think Donald Trump is going to win. Ah, yeah, that sucks. Oh well, worth a try. Treasury, it's just, you know what? They're just watching and they're just fooling with me. They're like, hey, we got no liquidity. We can just move it anywhere we want to fuck with Seth. So don't swear, Seth. Sorry. Biden win, all the tariffs will get unwound and the markets like that. Sure. Um but the thing is if Biden's going to win, I would expect the treasuries to be selling super hard right now. That we should be back at the lows at like 137.20. Right? So I don't think that they're predicting a Biden win right now. One of the things that I thought was really weird was when we sold down initially. I don't know what the deal was with that. Maybe that was because they really thought that the contested election scenario was coming in. It's getting hot in this room. I'm getting too excited here, guys. Oh, Donald Trump sending me the last second thing. Hey, you've got to go. You got to go vote. I voted. What was voting like for you, Ace? Did they have drive-through voting, or did you? Nah, you just mailed it in, didn't you? And let's see here. I put a long on after it opened up. It went well. I took a picture of it to put in my trading journal. 12, 15 points, great trade. That's when I realized it was in Sim, and I am so mad. No, you know what, Ace? That's the volatility. It wasn't worth it. Just to show you what I did today when I put everything. So I did really good this morning, right? I actually won all of these. And I got this great thing going on here. But look at all these. Look at all this bullshit. Look at all this stupidity that I had. You know, this is like, it was all sim, and I was using a lot of contracts. If I was only trading one contract, though, I think I would be down. Oh, I went in tonight. It was light voting. Then, since I was wearing a mask, I went back and voted. Oh, stop it. So over here in Davis County, I don't know what it's like where you're at, but in Davis County, there is one polling location for the whole county, and it was at the state fairgrounds, and it was like this. It was a drive-through voting, so it was like the whole parking lot for the county fairground. Did I say state? County fairground was just this line for the cars to drive back and forth in, and then the fairgrounds has like a covered an indoor stadium in it, and so the indoor stadium had the doors open to it, so you drove into the indoor stadium and then it split out like this, and you went into one of those lines, and once you were there they would check your ID and give you a ballot, and then you drive out of there and go into another parking lot on the other side, and you vote, and then when you left there was a ballot to drop it in, and it was just so weird. And like when I was driving, because these are like the cattle, the buildings for like cattle and stuff like that, cattle cars, and I'm driving in it and I'm like, is this where they kill us? Like, there's something a little eerie about all of this. And it felt really weird. And I mean, it took me 30 minutes to get through the line in the car. And I can only imagine what it was like in the evening, you know? Daily 5-minute moving average returns 11,580 for my demo trade to cover into flush. Oh, okay. I voted for Hillary. I feel bad for her. We share ovaries. This is the market for Krakens. There you go. It's a crazy. Oh, guys, we got an important call. Donald Trump is projected to win Utah. Well, that's a really big hit for the Biden campaign. Really big hit for the Biden campaign there, guys. Utah going to Donald Trump. It's whole 6 electoral votes. We have 6 now. We used to only have like 2. Yes, the NASDAQ was halted. It's going again now, isn't it? Oh, we can fine. You guys just want me to pull up the NASDAQ, don't you? That's really what it all comes down to. I get it. Okay. December. Oh, jeez. Yeah, if you're trading that, you are crazy. You are crazy if you are trading that right now. Oh my gosh. Like, what the heck, man? Oh, jeez. Okay, like I'm gonna make this the smallest font. Well, so let's get rid of the snapshots and the profiles and the alert and the orders and the LTQ. And we'll keep the volume profile and we will make it the teeniest, tiniest font. 7. Teeny, tiny. Tiny. And we also got to do the current. Momentum tells. No, that's not it. Oh, we don't want it bold. That's why. Okay, there you go. There you go. There's your NQ for lunatics. Oh wait, we gotta change one more thing. We can get like 100 depths of market depth. There we go. Look at this. They're only putting like one contract on in some spots? Really? You're yeah. Is it gonna get worse? So they're calling Missouri for Trump now? See, just having it on makes me feel like no. I'm closing that down. From the Hill, White House press secretary predicts Trump landslide. Is that how I should do it? I should read everything in my northeastern accent. Or how what is it called? My mid-Atlantic accent. Oh, I am breaking out in a sweat. It's gotten hot in here, guys. Is it well, I might be able to hold on. All right. That helps. Yes. Nice cool air coming in from outside to my feet. Because it's hot in here. Wow, let's see here. Democrat wipeout in Miami-Dade County. 2 Dem House incumbents lost multiple state legislative seats, went from blue to red. Trump cut the Democrat margin of victory by over half from 2016. Zero Hedge. Trump wins Utah, says networks. Yeah. I'm so surprised. Look at that. It's actually not that. It's actually pretty freaking close there. Except for all of the people that voted today. Ooh, okay, let's see if we get Facebook. Do you think Facebook is catching on here? I think we could get some. You guys still there, by the way? We're still on. Yeah, I think we're good. You guys went so quiet all of a sudden. I voted for George Floyd so I could claim backlash. You, Gary. I mean, just assume that Donald Trump wins here. I'm not sure, but it kind of looks like he's gonna win. Can you imagine being a Biden voter? Like, I'd be sitting here like, what? You made me abandon all my principles and vote for this guy that's got dementia and he didn't even win? That's what they're going to be saying. That's what all the Joe Biden voters are going to be saying to themselves tomorrow. And then it'll be the joke like, hey, you know what's worse than having voted for Hillary Clinton is having voted for both Hillary Clinton and Joe Biden. Like, oh my gosh. Like, listen. I voted for Mitt Romney. That's bad enough. Good grief. You're ready to reload a short? You want to go short in the E-mini? On the NASDAQ? Oh, you okay. I see. I smell what you're stepping in. NASDAQ has been awfully strong, I tell you that. and they really did kind of like over peak, but they're really consolidating up here, though, is what I'm noticing. I would like to see the cost basis for the buyers rise up to here, but so far they look like they're doing pretty good consolidation. So there's still a chance that they'll bounce down and it could be bad, but at the moment, these shorts, they probably not. That's probably not still on. Okay, what were we doing? Oh yeah, we're looking to see if there's any tiers on Facebook yet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she got pictures. Dude, this is great. You see what they did? Like we drove into the freaking stadium and then the cars fanned out into these lines for them to check. It was so weird. It was just really bizarre. Yeah, people on Facebook, they're like, that's different. Mm-hmm. Oh, they're like, oh, Donald Trump's gonna lose. Okay. Opinion. If you're up 2,000, this is on one of the Facebook groups. If you're up $2,000 on the day and you by noon, and then you keep trading, and at the end of the day you only have up 300. Do you consider that day a win or a loss? Well, if it was for me, that would be like a huge loss. But on one contract, it depends on what your average win is, really. If your average winner is $2,000, then that's not really unreasonable for it to go against you $2,000 too, right? Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, not picking up on it. Uh-oh, CNBC says that Biden won Illinois, guys. It won't die reminds me of biotech stops that keep going. Okay, for small pullback, maybe it's high frequency traders. Yeah, it probably is. I mean, that's almost certainly what it is, right? I think we should go up to the upside limit. Come on. Futures explode higher as odds of reflation trade in contested election collapse. That's the zero hedge explanation for it. I think that makes sense at the moment. It was supposed to be a blue wave, and if not a blue wave, then at least a landslide victory for Joe Biden over Donald Trump. Well, it's not only not likely to happen, but suddenly it seems that Trump may be a decisive winner and not even need Pennsylvania. With Betfair odds now at 70% in his favor. So what does that mean for a market that had almost entirely priced in a Biden blue wave victory? Well, as we noted on October 31st when we pointed out the collapse in NASDAQ shorts, we said that a surge in the NASDAQ was imminent as the so-called dumb money reversed. Fast forward to today when this expected short squeeze has unleashed a massive NASDAQ explosion, which sent the tech index 4% higher, at which point it was briefly halted as circuit breakers were triggered. There are two reasons for this. The lack of a blue wave means that no massive reflation trade is coming, and so instead we will get a reflation rotation, which is great for treasuries and for growth duration stocks such as tech. A lack of concerns about a contested election means that all of the crash protection that traders had accumulated for just such an eventuality will be unwound and stocks will surge, which is precisely what they're doing on Tuesday night, as in addition to NQs, the E-mini is also exploding higher. Meanwhile, since a pro-China Biden administration is not coming, the yuan is plunging as the odds are now that we're facing 4 more years of escalating trade war with China. Okay, so that's a really good one that I was not aware of. The offshore yuan taking a dive, definitely confirmation that the market is pricing in a Donald Trump win at this point, okay? Finally, after tumbling early as a result of the surge in the dollar, the gold has recovered much of its losses, as no matter if it's Trump or Biden, one thing is certain: much more fiscal stimulus is coming, even if more dollar debasement is just around the corner. Oh, okay, so gold recovered. Okay, it's okay. I mean, the gold's still lower, but... Huh. What? Kayleigh McKinney tweets, there is no universe in which Joe Biden comes back in what is a 100% confirmed real Donald Trump Florida landslide. This race should have been called long ago, says Kayleigh. Well, I don't know. And so here's the thing. CNBC says Trump leading on front page too. Yeah. Now, the thing that I'm looking at doesn't show the popular vote, does it? Let's look at CNBC. I don't see that, because people were saying that Trump was even leading in the popular vote. Stock jump as U.S. election results roll in. NASDAQ futures surge more than 3%. Trump leads in Ohio, where Biden ahead in Arizona, but both races too early to call. Dewey wins. Right. Listen. If Trump pulls this off, this will be the greatest election upset of all time. Of all time. And quite frankly, Nate Silver should be done. Nobody would, anybody listens to Nate Silver after this, if Donald Trump wins, their model is so flawed. You see this thing that Nassim Taleb has been criticizing it and lists all of these problems with it. It is basically this guy. He doesn't really understand the statistics. I don't think he's any more. Listen, I mean, I tried to get into data science, but I have to be totally honest with myself that there is a lot about it that I don't know. Like, here's the thing: is I was thinking, hey, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing some good data science stuff, and I've been getting some results off of it, and hey, that's not bad. And then I went and I read this paper about how clustering and long memory effects affect market making strategies, and they created a model that improves the amount that you can make from doing a market making by giving them a better price to put their bid and offer at. And I tried reading we were talking about this earlier, right? But I was reading all those equations, and I was like, I understand the symbols that are in front of me, but I don't know what it means. Trump looks to take, so let's go run through it here again, Gary, and I'll show you. So the thing you got to remember is that the early voting, when they start tabulating it, the early voting and mail-in voting tends to get counted first. And so you're going to see Joe Biden ahead at the beginning, and then it kind of turns. So you saw that a lot. Like, for instance, Georgia was originally showing like 60% for Biden at first, and everybody's like, whoa, is Biden going to just run away with it? Because it's 60. Well, no, because all of the Donald Trump supporters voted on election day. Okay, so with that in mind, Florida. So Donald Trump is ahead 51.3 to 47.8 with 91% of the vote in. Okay, those votes are going to be the people that voted on election day, and they're going to be in the panhandle because the panhandle closes later. Ergo, Donald Trump extremely likely to win Florida. Okay, Georgia here again, Donald Trump's far enough ahead, 55.4, and since the remaining vote will tend to favor him because they're at 61%, we're good. North Carolina, now that one's a little closer, but they're 93%, so that's going to be a tough one for Biden to make up now. When we come over here and we look at the New York Times thing, they're pretty sure that it's going to be Trump now at this point, okay? North Carolina. Oh, we should check the Senate election, by the way. Where are we at? Tillis is ahead now at 92%. Well, if Tillis keeps it, then that means that the GOP keeps the Senate. That's good. Okay. So then we get into the ones that are a little bit more shaky. So Pennsylvania, 54 to 42 with only 40% of the expected vote come in. So there's plenty more vote to come in where Biden could make that up. But again, those are going to favor the people that voted on election day. But Trump has been ahead in Pennsylvania from the beginning, which is really surprising to me, and I can't explain. All right. Ohio just went pro-Trump. So this one looks to be, in line. There's about 10% left. And Biden is quite down there in 45, only 45% in that case. So I think Donald Trump probably will win Ohio. Then you get like Michigan. So they're now at 40%. And they've been red the whole time. Wisconsin, 52%. So these ones, it's like, is there enough left in them for Joe Biden to catch up? Probably. But are the votes that are remaining likely to favor Biden? I don't know for sure, but I'm going to guess no. So then all of a sudden it's like Donald Trump is going to take the whole Rust Belt? Like, what? Okay, Arizona is 73% and Biden's ahead. I think Biden's going to take Arizona. And that also means if we come in here, we should see Kelly beating McSally quite handily, 55 to 44 with 70% of them counting in. So here again, the GOP is up 3 votes in the Senate today. So here, no change. Here, no change. This one, they lose 1. So now we're only ahead by 2. It looks like Collins is going to win, which I'm really surprised. And then we're going to lose. We're going to lose Arizona. So then the only one that matters is this North Carolina one, which is crazy close. But it looks like that the Republicans are just barely going to hold on to the Senate. Isn't that interesting? Well, good pullback in the E-mini. I'm going to come put one, just one. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, I like that's kind of the lay of the land. So what we're looking at here's our map, right? So we're looking at right now probably that. Biden 244, Trump 294. This is very drastically different from what I thought it would be. I thought that it would be like that the Democrats would win this and maybe Trump would win this. It was like that, It was like, but if it goes like this, man, like that's like shocking. That's so shocking. Yeah, suck it up, boys. You wanted to play in fast. I don't like the fast. When did I ever say I liked the fast market? I mean, I've hated when the treasuries have been so slow lately, but not a fast market. No, no. And I did a bunch of dumb things. I mean, I got my profit window to come out positive and everything. It looks great, but this whole thing and this fiasco in the treasury, I'm really disappointed in. Really disappointed in all of this. This one in particular. These two. That shouldn't have happened. So I did it on Sim, and you know what? Hey, you're just having fun. It's okay. Oh, did I never take a? Oh, that's right. I stopped out at 14. I came back quite a bit more than I expected in the treasury. So again, it's like impossible for me to predict a price that it's going to hold. I've been doing really well in the treasury lately, but like you can see here, well, actually, maybe now it's evening out enough that actually I can trade it. So for that, I don't know which direction it's going because I got 25 half on the upside and 08 half on the bottom side. Anyways, overall, as much as I'm trying to follow the news and everything, there's a lot of areas where I was completely clueless. So, but it was a lot of fun. I don't think I'd be as happy if the map looked like this right now. Yeah, I don't think I would be as happy because that's what some polls were predicting. Oh my gosh, that's red. Anyways, thanks for stopping by, Gary. That's always I don't know if it's because I feel like what it is because he's kind of come in and out. I'm starting to get like that anxious attachment to Gary Rich, you know, and sometimes he'll come in and criticize me. Yeah, that's my you must Gary Rich is triggering my anxious attachment. I think that's the problem here. um, how does it look so far? It looks like a Donald Trump win, Marty. I don't know. I mean, I'm still a little bit in disbelief, but the market seems to be saying at the moment that there's going to be a Donald Trump win. Someone is winning and his taking it up. Yeah. The market thinks somebody's going to win and they're happy about it. A large player, SoftBank. I don't know if it's SoftBank anymore, to be honest. It looks like SoftBank has a lot of egg on their face right now. Like after that big fiasco, like when it came back down, even though we've had a few days where it was really crazy in the NASDAQ and everything hasn't been nearly as bad, has it? You'll be a happy man tomorrow. Oh, well, if Donald Trump wins, I'm excited to see what uh, the Sunday driver says. That's going to be a funny one to see what Sunday driver says about it. Because he's been predicting doom and gloom, and if Donald Trump wins another, then it's going to be like, it's okay. The Democrats will win again in 4 years, and then they'll implement, MMT. Oh, what? Okay, Vincent Lee tweets some key counties in Pennsylvania and Georgia will halt counting of ballots this evening and resume the work tomorrow, which could mean we don't have clear results for a while longer. Oh, why? Is But it's still not even 50%. Still not even 50. I still don't believe it, to be honest with you. I'm still like, there's no way. There's no way he's doing this well. They're going to do there's going to be some sketchiness, you know. They're going to come back and, oh, we found some more mail-in ballots. All these mail-in ballots last second came in for Joe Biden, and it just destroyed Donald Trump's lead. You know, it's just, there's always something these days, it seems. Okay, so now everybody's picking up on that tweet that I just read out to you guys from Vincent Lee. So we should buy the treasuries? Is that what that means? Sure, why not? Let's do it. Why the hell not? You know, I can afford to lose more. Oh, fine. It'd be like that. Then they're gonna make that 1 week. Oh, okay. You know, I keep falling for this nonsense today. Or I'm like, oh, they're not gonna give me a chance to get filled, and then they go. I've had so many where it literally within one ticket they didn't fill today. That's happened to me a ton. Okay, Edison research coming out and saying that Washington, Oregon, and California are going to go to Biden. Their polling just closing now, so we should be getting numbers in here soon. Probably going to get a bunch of market volatility again. Here we go. West Coast polls closing. Yeah. Well, this California and everything is going to be. No, remember Donald Trump is going to win. You missed that one. There was this one where we were like, oh no, Donald Trump's going to lose Pennsylvania and Ohio and Michigan and Wisconsin. Oh, but he can still win because he's going to win California. No, probably not. Sure would be funny if that. Oh, you know what we should check? I haven't checked the Donald. What are they saying over there? They must be happy. PA panics and stops counting ballots. Nothing to see here. Story from the New York Post. Oh, AP says Trump wins Idaho. Another big win for Donald Trump. Devastating. Okay, so here don't got anything for Nevada. Nevada's the only one. Well, in Alaska, Hawaii, come until like 11 o'clock, right? Oh yeah. So let's read the New York Post story. Hold on, let me stretch my back out here. Philadelphia has stopped counting mail-in ballots for the night, a move that could skew Tuesday night's preliminary results in Pennsylvania towards President Trump. Only about 76,000 of the city's mail-in ballots have been tallied so far out of some 350,000 received, noted Holly Obertembine, who is covering the race in Pennsylvania for Politico. And reminder, Biden supporters are disproportionately voting by mail, she tweeted. Obermine was citing a tweet by Philly-based independent reporter Mark Samarin. No more ballot results tonight, mail ballot results tonight, he tweeted at 9:30 Eastern Time, adding that counting would resume at 9 a.m. on Wednesday. Full unofficial results could take until Friday, election officials have said. If there are a significant number of mail ballots outstanding at the end of election night, the reported totals could be relatively stronger for Republicans. So they're saying that this is going to read as a win for Trump in Pennsylvania when it really isn't. Ew. Oh wait, but we got Donald Trump winning in Wisconsin right now. Okay. That's God. Gosh dang it, Pennsylvania. Gosh dang it, Pennsylvania. Why you gotta do this to us? We're having so much fun. Here we go. Yeah. It's so funny that as soon as the polls closed, they all declared Biden winner. Yeah, that's not. It wasn't even close. 57,000. Is it really 57? Oh no, it's 40. It's 54. Did it? You had it read 57 at one point for you? Fox has just called Florida. Fox has just called Florida. Why am I not seeing this on Twitter? There we go. Now it's coming out on my Twitter. Fox News projects Trump winner in Florida. That's good. Make it red. Make it red. AP's got to call up for it to go red, I think. The Fox News decision desk can now project that President Trump will win the state of Florida and its hefty prize of 29 electoral votes, keeping his re-election hopes alive. A Biden win in the Sunshine State would have all but doomed the president's quest for a second term. Hi from Russia. Welcome. Welcome to the zoo. Okay. So what do I got here? Because they got Biden 209. Yeah, okay. So what's different? Well, nothing in from Nevada. And VA. Where's the 38 coming from? Hawaii? Oh, must be the Arizona 11. Okay, yeah, Arizona and Minnesota. These ones aren't totally blue. Okay. I don't know, guys. With what's outstanding, it's still close, and I'm not sure that we actually know tonight. Even though the market seems to think that it's somebody has clearly won. And I am surprised that Pennsylvania is deciding to stop counting mail-in votes today. Like, what the fuck? You stay up all night for that stuff. What the hell? What is wrong with these guys? Biden got a bun. Well, I mean, sure. Of course he's going to pick up the West Coast. Nevada is an interesting one. I'm interested to see how. I think Nevada might go blue. Oh man, what is going to happen if this comes out and Biden actually does end up winning? His treasury is just going to get crushed. Let's come back over here and check on this. I'm surprised that Gideon is doing so poorly because Collins was not doing well in the early voting. I don't know if I trust that. Till is still ahead, but it is so close. This one, I don't get why they haven't called that one in Georgia. Whatever. And they wish that they would give us the gauges for other states. See, like the only scenario they gave was Biden wins 0 and Trump wins 3, and then we're stuck. That's funny. I'm gonna close them because they're not useful anymore. Would you suggest no trading for the next 3 days until the markets get? I don't know. I guess it depends on how big your account is and how confident you are. But I think that tomorrow could be good trading. I guess it really depends when I wake up what the market's really saying. Like, if we wake up and the market is much more split, let's say, on whether Trump won or not, and we're into this contested election scenario, then I don't think you would want to trade during a contested election scenario. That could get really messy. You're passing the evaluation. Oh, that's right. Well, I'm going to give it another hour. It's funny what all these people are like. Finally, they called Florida. They really did wait way too long to call Florida. And the AP still hasn't called it, nor have they called Texas. Mm-mm. Yeah, Brannigan says just trade the volatility and ignore the news. I have to say that the news flow has not been very useful tonight, has it? There's been a lot of moves that are just kind of like make no sense. But then you're just chasing, so I'm not quite sure how to do that. I mean, I just traded the positioning in the E-mini, and I just kind of got lucky with it, I think. What does Donald Trump want now? We're handing President Trump the final 2020 election day donor list in 1 hour. Make sure your name is at the top. Okay, whatever. Oh, Google will give me live election results too, huh? Everybody should see. Oh, and there's a dark theme. Cool. And it's so funny that they all call Texas Florida on this map. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy, man. Yeah, can you tell the? I mean, this is. I would normally be asleep by now. It's daylight savings time. Hate daylight savings time. Ugh. I have to say, even if Joe Biden does win, It looks like the polling is total bullshit, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Okay. I don't know though. Well, like, so Wisconsin is getting to 60%. A good little step up there. Wisconsin says there's no way we are announcing a winner tonight. And they're not going to release Pennsylvania. Dude, they are. This is totally like the nightmare scenario, man. This is why we're long. This is why we're longing over here. We could take this. I mean, the equity traders haven't figured it out yet. And Michigan needs until Friday. So all of the key states, Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania, are all saying that they're not going to give you a result tonight. I can hear the conspiracy theory. See, here I am thinking, oh yeah, it'll be fun tomorrow. Sunday Driver will be like, oh yep, Donald Trump won. I was wrong. No, instead tomorrow morning is going to be the fix is in. The Democrats are going to steal the election by coming up with more votes in Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. Why? What are the odds of Trump winning New York? 0. 0 according to the AP. Same with in California. By the way, whatever happened in Virginia? I forgot about that. 60% and Trump's still ahead. I don't know what the deal is with that one. California. Trump 32%. I mean, what did he get last time? Oh, okay. Paul Blumenthal, Michigan, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin are reporting election day votes earliest and absentee votes latest. Wait, really? Oh, I didn't realize that. They won't have final results until the end of the week at the earliest. There's no point in looking at them now. But the market is going up because he's doing well in those states, guys. No. I just don't like that. Out. I want out. Okay. Took my profits over in the E-mini. Heck, we could go short in the E-mini. Yeah. 33.96. All the way back to 33.36. That would be. That'd be crazy. Well, we got to be really careful then, because here's the thing: is that like if they're counting the mail-in votes last, if they're counting the mail-in votes last, then that would be a good explanation for why Trump shows up there ahead at the beginning. And if Trump is only up by 3 percentage points after the in-person voting, and they haven't really started to count the mail-in voting, that's really bad for him. All of the sudden, you see it go back to that. I don't know, actually. I think Trump will still get Ohio, but... I'm going to make you sleepy, aren't I? Yawning like that. Okay, so let's see if they're probably all freaking out over here. Oh, they didn't. That's cool. Network's forced to pull Biden projection in Virginia after race becomes too close to call. So let's game that one out. Okay. Okay. Ooh, and then Nevada. Oh, it's not quite enough. It's not quite enough with Nevada. He still needs one of Pennsylvania, Michigan, or Wisconsin. Guys. Man. I mean, when I said, I was like, it looks like the market is pricing in that Donald Trump is going to win and then we're going to have a clear result tonight. But then I'm not sure because I can't explain what's going on in these three states. And now all of a sudden it looks really bad, doesn't it? What a ride. Such a close race, yeah. Sure looks like it. Sure looks like it did. What's this one? Oh, what's this one? Oh, I have this up like twice. That's what the deal here is. And just get rid of that. Forex Live saying not quite the night for pollsters so far. Arizona gave Biden a much needed lifetime, and now it's going to come down to Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. If you were anticipating a Biden landslide, it would be over now. Instead, Trump has outperformed the polls, but he needs to outperform them by a fair margin. He has struggled in cities and suburbs, so that's what it will come down to. Even North Carolina is still nominally in play. Tallies show Trump up 48%, but Nate Cohn at the New York Times reports that some of the votes have been double counted. That could tighten it enough for the late arrival mail-in ballots to matter. Markets have quieted. They won't like the waiting game for hours, and it could be days. Michigan says it needs until Friday. Pennsylvania could be just as long. Wisconsin tomorrow morning at the earliest. Sell it. Figuring it out. It's their realization is dawning on them. Can't sell it here, even though it's like it's falling apart. Well, I called it, even though I didn't take the trade over on that side. But look at that. That's a real stop run. Like that's bad. Hey, looks like news wins in the end after all. You think we can get more out of this in the treasuries? They're not. They're not quite. They're not quite pushing up quite the way I would like to see. In fact, they're kind of saying, no, maybe. Well, I don't know how I like this, but I'm just going to take this off because I just don't feel comfortable in being in a position anymore. Okay, that's cool. Hey, 1458. What the hell? Like, now I'm wondering if the market's starting to be like, hey, maybe Joe Biden's going to win and we should short the treasuries and we should short the E-mini. And that was, so by the way, that candle right there was a very, very rare 4 standard deviation move back out of the range. And so it will pull back, but I think it is still a sell. It's not good. Fox now projecting that Joe Biden will win Arizona. Why are we not getting any results from Nevada? Oh, they must not close until 10. And now Fox News is calling that Kelly wins over McSally. Right now, it is tied in the Senate. Yeah, look at that. They fell there. Okay, well, I'm glad I took it off. I really want to sell it and just make all this, but I just feel so tired. Oh my gosh. Another hour. I can make it another hour and then I'm going to sleep, guys. We can get, because here's the thing, like, what's the point? We're not going to get, these guys stopped counting, so we're not going to get any of these three. The only thing left is Nevada. Nevada, and I'm not even sure that Nevada matters. Hmm. Man, the three states that are like in question right now are like the ones that are the hardest to spell. But I did it. I did it. I can spell them all. If we're stuck in this limbo for the rest of the week, oh man. The more I think about it, the worse it gets. I feel like I'm just maybe just a little ahead of the curve here, you know? Like I'm other people are making the same realizations that I am at the same time that I am, and I'm maybe just a little bit faster because we definitely were saying I was like I want out now, and then quite a bit after that, then they plummeted. I'm pretty good. Oh, he's gonna win Texas. Don't worry about Texas. I don't know why they're not calling that one. And of course, the AP won't call Florida Nimrods. You can't believe if all of these flip, they're going to be so pissed. The Trump supporters will all think that it was stolen. They're going to say, they just, you know, found more votes, basically. Now, Virginia flipping red, though, that would be cool. Breaking Fox News is flipped blue. Huh. Trump's so Fox called Arizona, but the Trump campaign thinks that they can still win it. That's kind of interesting that they really think that they have a chance in Arizona, because it looks like it's pretty solidly Biden. I'm not getting a whole lot of new posts over here. What's the deal with that? Ugh. Bunch of people that just don't understand what's going on and then come in and think, "Oh, it's rigged." What's wrong with Nevada? Nevada, I think that their polls close in 30 minutes. I could go and look that up, but I'm too lazy. But I'm pretty sure that they close in 3 minutes. Sleepy coming in. What is going on in Maricopa County in Arizona? Yeah, and they've fallen again. I call that. Yeah, I'm kind of liking my trading all of a sudden. After we stabilized and I got that boost to energy, I bet you I probably screw up a ton here now. I'm gonna like short and then it's gonna flip up. Oh, just kidding. Donald Trump's gonna win Pennsylvania for sure. The mail-in fix is working. Sad. Called Arizona for Biden, and they didn't count mail-in Pennsylvania. This is far from over. Beware of the red mirage. Anyone else think that they all think that they're gonna steal Pennsylvania? I mean I don't blame them for being. Tucson and Phoenix is all California train. Yeah, that's true. I'm wondering if maybe one of the things that happened is so many people moved from California to Arizona and the polling wouldn't be able to catch that. Same with like why Texas is so close. They're all disappointed about Arizona losing. The mail-in fix is in. Trump's armada of lawyers have entered that. Yeah, I mean, this guy, he's got one that's like everywhere except for New York, Colorado, California are just red. And then, another thing is there was that whole court case about Pennsylvania, right? Let's hear. What was that? Supreme Court, Pennsylvania. Supreme Court decision on voting in Pennsylvania is a very dangerous one. Justices last month rejected a Republican request for a stay on a Pennsylvania Supreme Court decision that would allow ballots to be counted up to 3 days after Election Day. The Supreme Court ruled 4-4 not to issue the stay, allowing the state to go through with counting those votes. The Supreme Court generally requires a majority to grant a stay, and the justices who voted against the Republicans did not justify their decision. Trump reiterated his criticisms on Monday at a campaign rally in Kenosha. So it could still come back to Pennsylvania to the Supreme Court then. Hmm. Hmm. How we doing over there, guys? We're still good. Just reading as much as I can. Anthony Trump optimism fading a touch as Arizona flips with major key swing states not realistically due for the next 12 to 48 hours, delaying a more definitive outcome anytime soon. Right, because it looked like all of a sudden it was like, oh yeah, Donald Trump's going to win. It's going to be really clear tonight. And then I guess if Donald Trump had won Arizona, then that would be it, huh? But, I mean, that's 73% of the expected vote. I don't know about that one, man. I don't know about that one, man. If you're in Arizona, I hope you went out and voted. There, they're up in there. They're gonna go. They're gonna cross the divide again. Ooh. Well, let's go and check and see what they're saying on Reddit. So I don't see any questions from chat here. We'll pull this down over here. Yeah, we got a message over here. Okay. Anyways, Reddit. Here's r/politics. Reddit kind of being a little sluggish, to be honest. Oh my gosh, the discussion thread is like 1,000 comments, and that's part 8. Are you kidding me? New Jersey votes to legalize marijuana. Okay, gotta look with that one. The top votes are all about Ilhan Omar and Ocasio-Cortez winning their re-election campaigns. Like, okay, like anybody thought they were gonna lose. I wish. Trump's odds keep decreasing. Trump is no. We need to change this to the best comments, not the most recent, because there's a bunch of people just posting bullcrap. Look at all of the PA map. Almost all of Trump's counties are at 90%, 90+%. Major cities are still reporting low, and we haven't counted mail-in ballots. Why haven't they counted mail-in ballots? Arizona's been counting for 2 weeks because the rules in Pennsylvania say that you can't. I can't believe that Pennsylvania stopped counting absentee votes until tomorrow. 350,000 votes. In 2016, 692 people voted. That's 84% of the vote. If the numbers were close to 2016's percent, that's 294,000 uncounted Biden votes. That's why Trump wants to throw these votes out. Well, I'm okay with if they were live, if they're there right now. It's the ones that come in after that that I'm worried about. Uh, there's still a lot of mail-in votes. Yeah, they're all saying, okay, ignoring Florida. Seems like polls are pretty accurate. And that it's just that has to do with the counting. I don't know. And they're the reverse of Florida: Michigan, Wisconsin, PA. So we didn't know that. That would have been really good to have known it from the very beginning. Then this whole rally, I might have faded it. Hey, look at that. They came back up there. Now at 19 in the 10-year. They say Michigan won't be available until Wednesday evening. Why? Oh my gosh. And people on Reddit, the fact that it's even close is depressing. We were told this would happen. Yeah, we kind of were. Trump needs to win 75% of the remaining votes in Arizona to swing it red. Yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. Actually, with the last 25%, it could happen. Actually, I wouldn't count that one out 100%. Unlikely, but if it was 60%, then maybe we'd be in the ballpark. But yeah, we won't know tonight. As expected, Michigan, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania are going to decide the election. It sucks that they do not count mail-in ballots until after the election day votes because it makes it look like Trump is winning by 10 points right now in these states. You'll see a Biden surge once these start getting counted. Problem is Trump and GOP expected this and will sue to discount these votes. Well, they should, yeah. If they didn't arrive by election day, they shouldn't be counted. Okay, so we're still going to get Nevada here in 15 minutes, right? If that comes out, come back in here for this election map. Yeah, like that. I mean, it's still basically one way. Nevada doesn't really matter. I guess we could count VA as possible. So it could Trump win that, and nope. Nope. So it really does come down to Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin mail-in votes. Kind of scary. If Joe Biden wins, well, first of all, we're getting totally in on that 10-year short if Joe Biden wins. I will short the fuck out of that thing again if Joe Biden's ahead. For sure. I am a bond trader and my name is Vigilante. It's 5:40 in Germany, man. We still wait long. Yeah, well. It's going to be a while. Well, after Nevada comes in, I'm going to go to bed, guys. Because we've been doing this for now, well, we started at 4. We've been doing it for 6 hours. It's almost a 6-hour stream. And I've been talking the whole time, too. Oh, this is... What a day. What a day. It looks like most people have quit. We did have a couple people left earlier, but where else can we look? Biden still honestly has a good chance to win with how many mail-in votes are still out. Yeah. So where Predicted is still out. Now what was the betting markets that we're using? What was the one that was up? Markets. That's a one. Betfair, that's the British exchange. That's right. Betfair. Let's go look at them. Betfair online betting. Well, that doesn't help. General election 2020. Next president. Contract Joe Biden. 45%. Donald Trump 54%. So it looks like they're still slightly favoring Donald Trump. Based on what we know, though, I'm going to have to lean towards, with the current information, that Joe Biden is more likely to win, based on what we know. A real cliffhanger here in America. Oh, Trump. Fox calls Ohio for Trump. That's helps, I guess. VA is still kind of going towards Trump. Oh, now we get Nevada. Now we get Nevada. 1%, 77.5% Donald Trump. Okay. Yeah, what is the next move at the London Open? Yeah, I'm not going to stick around for that, but man. Fox politics editor on TV now explaining why the station can call Arizona but not Ohio yet. Says if he were Trump campaign manager, he'd feel pretty good, but there are still a good number of votes out. Except for that they do call Ohio now. The AP hasn't called either of those though. Fox is much more. I don't know. Fox. I don't think I've ever seen a case where Fox had to retract, but they do seem to be faster than the AP, generally speaking. And this E-mini's still got a lot to come out here. 33.45 potentially. Looks like they're going to give it all up in like at the end. Let's reset this. Hate when my phone buzzes like that. Okay, look, I got a text message. It's Donald Trump, he's texting me. It's election day. Why haven't you donated? Because you don't need the donations. I only signed up to get to see what you're going to send out, not to actually donate. They're really mad that I never donated. Apparently. I wonder what the mail-in, how bad the mail-in voting is going to actually be in favor of Democrats. I know that in a lot of places, like a good example would be in Florida, the mail-in voting was actually way more favorable to Donald Trump than was anticipated. There was a lot of Donald Trump supporters that were saying that they won't do the mail-in voting, but then ended up doing it anyways. So for what it's worth, you should not delete this live, but it will be fun to watch after. Oh yeah, sure it will. Yeah, I talk too much. I still think Biden will win. Would you believe that? Well, yeah. I mean, I've flipped around multiple times now, haven't I? When we got this information that Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania weren't going to be called tonight, that was disappointing. But then when I found out that they're not, that they have been that they're counting the mail-in votes last, that was when I was like, oh, we've made a big mistake. We've made a big mistake. These states are not likely to stay red like this. I can't really say, but I think there's a good chance that all three of them flip back blue. How come I was getting the results from Nevada and how come it flipped back? Was that a glitch? It wasn't supposed to be? It wasn't supposed to show? Okay. And they're still saying that Arizona likely Biden. CBS News estimate Arizona moves from leans Biden to likely Biden. Oh, I'm not getting updates over here. Cat turd is falling asleep too. That's funny. It appears Pennsylvania's election commission is run by Nicola's investor relations people. Why don't they keep clowning through the night? This is so ridiculous. Kudora, we don't see the need to change the Bank of Japan's policy framework. Interesting comments. That would be something that we would care about a lot given any other day. Yeah, long treasury has been working out. They got up to 23 now. You should not. Though I would never delete a live, dude. I've never done that. There are like some really crazy, embarrassing live streams on this YouTube channel, okay? Breaking, Joni Ernst defeats Democrat Theresa Greenfield in Iowa. Okay, Bill O'Reilly, at midnight on election day, I think President Trump wins. Michigan looks good for him. If he gets Wisconsin, he's in. So chaotic, Pennsylvania might not matter, says Bill O'Reilly. But, well, he knows a lot more about it than I do. Okay, so he's saying that it will be that. Okay. No. Pennsylvania will be blue. Okay. Now they're fine. Now they're calling Texas. Now they're calling Texas and on Fox, not AP. So this will still show. Okay, whatever. Okay, this scenario seems like doable. Or wait, even if Nevada. Okay, yeah. So if Trump wins Wisconsin and Michigan, then he's good. So this is the only ones that really matter. But how good is it really for him there? That this voting right now, if that's the election day vote and it's only 51-46, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, that is 71%. That's 71% of the vote in Wisconsin. That's actually seems like really good. But if Biden gets like a 2-1 in the rest, that's still really close. It's too close to call. I guess I can see why Mr. Riley thinks that it looks good. Feeling quiet. I'm just waiting for the top of the hour, and I'm gonna get in bed and sleep. I'm tired. Stream that long is hard. Maybe I won't take any trades tomorrow because I'm just. If they're not gonna call it tomorrow morning, I don't know if I want to trade. I'm worried that the liquidity will still be crap tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, Fox calls Ohio and Texas for Trump, but they were the wildest dreams territory for Biden and were never going to happen in the Florida results started to come in. Yeah. It's 6 a.m. here waiting for the results. You want to go to sleep? I do. It's bedtime. I would have been in bed now. Treasury kind of tailing off there. A little bit of extra volume happening. come back over here to the Donald and see if we get anything more. Results thread. There's more comments on the Pennsylvania thread. What's the deal here? Why are they not counting through the night? Trump and his team are too smart to not be all over this. Yeah, I bet. Happened here in Virginia too, Peep. My post history 900K ballots magically appeared in sealed boxes. What? They are carrying boxes of ballots into Fairfax polls, says Twitter. Now we're getting into like conspiracy theory stuff. It's not confirmation of anything even close to what that guy is saying. AG calls a stop to the count because Trump was walking away with it. Is that how it happened? They should be counting through the night. I just can't believe that they're stopping it. Pennsylvania. Staying up counting votes is too much exercise for the average American. You could only do that with a fitness camp before the election. Yeah, if we say votes are that important, you should be counting all night. What the hell? That's how I feel. WTF. Pennsylvania, what the heck is wrong with you? The absolute courage it took Fox News to call Texas for Trump. Such bravery. Okay, so now we're at the top of the hour. Do I get Nevada numbers yet? Come on. When do polls close? Finally, we're gonna go and do it. 7:38 Eastern time, and we're getting in at 12 Eastern time. Oh, they closed a while ago. So why am I not getting any Nevada results? Why are we not getting any Nevada results? I don't understand. Is my thing wrong? Am I, do I need to refresh here? Why am I not getting anything Nevada? Susan Collins outperforming Trump all over the state. There's still a lot of votes left in dim areas, so it's hard enough to know. For Sarah Giddens to come out, or at least poll Collins below the majority needed to avoid a RCV runoff. Yeah, if she doesn't win, okay. Fox Decision Desk folks said earlier they are combining their exit polls with actual results to make their calls. This is patently absurd. The only thing that counts is the ballots, not their polls. This is a means of manipulating the outcome of this election. I don't know about that. Don't agree. You use your polling to see what the rest of the result is likely to come at, and if it matches up with what the vote already is, then that means that it's enough of a confirmation of the poll that you have a pretty good idea of how the rest of it's going to come in. Especially if you have good exit polls. Biden projected winner in Hawaii. Okay, but why am I not getting Nevada? I was waiting for Nevada. Okay. So there is less than 1% reported in Nevada for whatever reason. Yeah. Live action, Seth. I'm done for the night. I think I am too. Is there a good news site? I like Zero Hedge. Doesn't have good news. Let's see what they've been saying here while all this nonsense has been going on. 2020 election. Trump takes Texas, Florida, Ohio. Biden adds Arizona. Trump odds slide to 57% favorite to win at Betfair after Biden wins Arizona. America after the election. A few hard truths about the things that won't change. That's right. Next generation spy drone spotted over California. That's a really weird looking plane for sure. That's it. Well, guys, the reality of tonight is there won't be an outcome, and there definitely won't be a blue wave, which means equities will be negative at some point today. So fucking hard, but selling equities is a trade at current prices. I agree. 33.95. I sell. And when London traders come in, they are going to have a ball. But I'm going to go to sleep. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. I had fun. Wasn't the best trading ever, but I mean the number positive, right? I mean it says that I made $1,000, so it counts, right? Well, I think that this one, I don't know, whatever. I don't feel like scalping the. It's funny. I kind of am better at scalping the E-mini than I am the Treasury here. I can make good swing trades in the Treasury every once in a while, but the scalp in the Treasury just doesn't seem to work. I need to look for a couple of new things in the Treasury, I think. Okay, North Carolina coming in 95% Trump positive. So they still think this. Yeah, doesn't matter. Stay profitable, friends. What should we name this? I'm just gonna leave it like that. End stream. Stay profitable, friends.